अरे नहीं
हाँ,
बताओ
बोलो।
फिर।
भाई
हाँ, क्या बताऊं?
थोड़ी बात कर सकते हो
तुम एमएलए बनना तुम।
मैं तो बनूंगा ही, मैं तो बनूंगा ही। फिर
मेरे को
रिबॉक
भी कुछ
के
रख देना
शोरूम
भाई।
में जाऊंगा ओपनिंग में और 26 हजार का जूता धर लूंगा।
मेरे को भी कुछ बनाना, मैं आ जाऊंगा।
हाँ हाँ,
डीलरशिप हो
आपको मैं वो बनाऊंगा पीए अपना।
अरे
ए, ये भी है नहीं।
अरे तो आपको भी घपलेबाजी में पैसे दूंगा ना।
अबे क्या बोल रहे हैं, पागल है क्या?
ले, गपला नहीं किया तो फायदा क्या?
अपना किया।
घपला मतलब बड़ा बड़ा नहीं करेंगे बस।
रे मैं बताऊंगा ना कैसे कैसे करेंगे, अपन कर लेंगे।
हाँ, इसीलिए तो आपको पीए बना रहा हूँ। नहीं तो अगर आप दूसरा विधायक बनते तो फिर आपकी सारा पैसा
ना ना
खा
ना
जाते।
भाई, मेरे को विधायक नहीं बनना। नो, मेरे को मेरा वो नहीं दिखाना कि मैं समझो।
हाँ, आप अननोन मैन रहना मेरे पीछे, ठीक है?
अननोन गनमैन।
हाँ, सबको लगेगा।
हाँ, मेरे को गन दे देना बस।
हाँ।
जिधर बंदा दिखा सीधा हेडशॉट।
मुझे मत मारना, मुझे कवर देना बस।
फ्रेंडली फायर में विधायक जी की छुट्टी हो गई।
फ्रेंडली फायर कर दूंगा, बोलूंगा अरे कोई नहीं, रिवाइव दे दूंगा, रिकॉल कर दूंगा। तब तक मैं बच जाता हूँ।
हाथ लगा दो। हम लोग ना वो सब है, वो लेंगे।
प्लीज टेल मी ऑल ऑफ योर रैंक्स।
ठीक है,
मेरे को गाड़ी का कोई शौक नहीं है।
कोई बात नहीं, मेरे साथ बैठे ना। मैं
मैं
गाड़ी
चलाऊंगा, मैं गाड़ी चलाऊंगा, मैं
गाड़ी में मत पाद देना। नहीं, आपको नहीं दूंगा भाई, आप पुणे के ड्राइवर हो आप।
अरे भाई टेंशन मत लो भाई, मैं बहुत अच्छी गाड़ी चलाता हूँ। देखो मेरे पहले ड्राइवर था ना, उसने क्या सिखाया पता है? सिर्फ दो पत्थर रखता था गाड़ी के लेंथ के और
बोलता था वाला के ब्रेक मारो।
नहीं, उसके अंदर से लेके जा बिना कुछ मतलब टक्कर हुए।
मेरा ड्राइवर तो पत्थर रख देता है, बोलता है वहाँ ले जाके गाड़ी रोको।
नहीं, मेरे को ये सब नहीं।
मैं बोलता हूँ मैं क्यों रोकूं भाई, मामा विधायक बने, कुछ फायदा उठाऊंगा ना।
तुमको मैं थोड़ी देर पहले इसलिए बोला ना कि मेरे पापा है ना ड्रिंक में थोड़े अच्छे लगते हैं। जब वो ड्रिंक में रहते हैं ना तो मैं बहुत गाड़ी तेज चलाता हूँ।
अरे तू तो मेरा बच्चा है, आ तुझे फैंटा पिलाऊं।
कौन मार रहा है भाई? ये सेज और ब्रिमस्टोन बहुत क्रिंज है।
अरे
मुलाकात हुई क्या
तुम्हारी? गेम बनाई नहीं है भाई, वही भी रहेगी। मेरे को याद ही नहीं रहता ना कौन मेरे को मार रहा है। अरे यार फ्रेम ड्रॉप हुआ रे, 140 खाया था। फ्रेम ड्रॉप हुआ कि मैं मरा डायरेक्ट सीधा।
कल जाऊंगा।
अरे आईएसओ सबसे बड़ा स्क्रीन है भाई।
ऐसा
ऐसा किल कर रहा है ये।
अबे पता है आशीष भैया, मेरे बुआ है ना, बुआ के बेटे वो मीटियोर थे।
उनको नहीं होगा रे, मेरे को बहुत नींद आ रही है भाई। मीटियोर क्या है?
गाड़ी, बाइक।
पापा बोले हम लोग भी देंगे। कुत्ते भैया आपको खेलना है अभी, वरना गाली बख्श होगा।
ये तो भाई
नहीं, मगर आपको खुद भी खेलना होगा। अबे ये ट्रू स्ट्रेच है।
हाँ
ट्रू स्ट्रेच है।
हाँ देखो ना, ये बार वगैरह आते हैं ना। हाँ वही है भाई, जो क्या बोलते हैं, मैं चेंज ही नहीं किया अभी तक कुछ।
अरे तो आप बोलते थे अब नॉर्मल में खेलूंगा, बहुत स्लो लग रहा है।
नॉर्मल में खेलना चाहिए। हाँ ना यार, नॉर्मल में खेलना चाहिए।
अगर आप नॉर्मल में खेलेंगे ना तो आपको और ज्यादा ही स्लो
नहीं यार, मैं नॉर्मल में खेलूंगा ना, सीन क्या होगा पता है? मैं खुद स्लो हो जाऊंगा। मैं तुमको क्या बोला, मैं भागता इसलिए हूँ कि मैं थोड़ा फास्ट हूँ, समझ रहे हो? अगर मैं स्लो हो गया ना ये गेम में,
भाई कैंपिंग मत करो। देखो कौन बोल रहा है।
मेरी पता है क्या, मेरी थर्ड फिंगर को हमेशा चोट लगती रहती है, लाल लाल भी हो जाता है। अभी हो जाएगी ना।
थर्ड फिंगर कौन सा फिंगर होता है?
रिंग फिंगर।
अबे लेकिन ये तो फोर्थ हुआ।
हम नहीं काउंट करते
भाई। कल मेरा एक मैच है, अगर जीता तो 5000, हारा तो 2000।
चलो करो भाई। तुम ये देख रहे हो क्या? एग्जिस्ट
एक और डीएम। बाप रे बाप।
करो चालू करो। अरे ये तो कम है, इससे भी बहुत खेल लिए मैंने। ये देखो ना, अपन हारे थे, उसके पहले भी खेला था।
ये जल्दी
वो
आओ
जो
ना एग्जिट
ब्रैकेट है
भाई,
ना वो
क्या कर रहे
लड़की
हो
है।
यार?
आ रहा हूँ भाई।
तुम डेट मैच लगाओ ना, तब तक खेल लेते हैं अपन एक और।
हैं? अबे ये कौन है बे?
Match found.
कौन?
रील भेजा हूँ। मतलब इसका तो खुद ही
अरे
कुछ
आशीष
ना।
भाई, पता है तुमको, मेरे
हम्म।
पापा भी कभी भी जॉब छोड़ने को आएंगे।
मेरे पापा भी छोड़ दिए, आपके पापा भी छोड़ देंगे। सही है, सही है।
मेरे
तो
पापा
तुम्हारे
को
पापा
है
क्या
ना,
कर रहे हैं अभी, बिजनेस?
सरपंच लोग बहुत बीटी कर रहे हैं, बीटी दे रहे हैं।
मेरे
Deathmatch.
पापा
Warm up.
एसबीआई के ब्रांच मैनेजर थे, जो पूरे बिहार का मेन ब्रांच है उसके। अगर
छोड़
अभी
क्यों रहे हैं अब?
छोड़ रहे नहीं है, छोड़ दिए बहुत पहले ही। अगर मेरे पापा अभी तक जॉब में रहते ना,
Okay, I only have
तुमको अभी
like
तक होता 1.5-2
78
लाख
grenades
सैलरी
left.
पर मंथ।
Hopefully that's enough.
Fight.
छोड़
तो अभी
क्यों
कितने
दिए?
हैं?
Blow something up.
ब्रांच
अभी
मैनेजर की जॉब
नहीं।
कौन छोड़ता है भाई?
जब छोरे थे तब क्या 1 लाख या कुछ तो था।
Engineer killed.
छोड़े क्यों तो बताओ।
अब ये तो भाई पापा अभी तक नहीं बताया, बस छोड़ दिए।
सही है भाई, छोड़ने दो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। मेरे पापा
हाँ,
को भी मैं
कोई
बीच
दिक्कत
बोलता हूँ यार,
नहीं।
ज्यादा बीटी हुई है ना, उनका हो गया है, पता है वो क्या बोलने लग गए, पता है? मेरे जैसा मत नहीं मत भाई, तुम कर लेना गपला। उनका हो गया है भाई, अभी सच्ची में हो गया है उनका। ये वाले गाँव में भी वही सीन हो रहा है भाई, और कुछ नहीं। अभी मैं तुम्हारे साथ गपला करूँगा।
हाँ?
इनके
अच्छा।
अपन एक और बनाएंगे, उसमें दे देंगे सबको पीसी वगैरह।
प्रभ भैया को तो कुछ नहीं देंगे, तो गाड़ी देंगे, बीच पोल पे छोड़ देगा।
ना इंडिया में स्पोर्ट्स ऑर्ग वाला बिजनेस भी हो है भाई, लॉस
अरे
मेकिंग।
भाई वो बेकार इसलिए है क्योंकि इंडिया के प्लेयर में टैलेंट का कमी नहीं है। इंडिया का प्लेयर में पैसे
टैलेंट का ही
है।
कमी है रे।
टैलेंट का और
कमी नहीं
डेडिकेशन का
है।
कमी है भाई। हाँ, कमी है।
Dominating.
अबे भाई
भाई,
टैलेंट
भाई
का
आपको
उतना
अभी
नहीं है
देखा ही
भाई,
नहीं।
यहाँ पैसे मिलते सब कुछ हो जाता है।
Got him.
कुछ टैलेंट नहीं है इधर, टैलेंट होता ना दिख जाता।
इधर का लेवल बहुत डाउन है भाई इंडिया का। कोई भी गेम, हाँ कोई भी गेम, तुम्हारा मोबाइल लेजेंड्स खेल लो या तुम्हारा वो गेम लो, वैलोरेंट, सीएस, कोई भी
इट्स
गेम।
हाई टाइम यू एक्सेप्ट दिस फैक्ट। मैं भी नहीं करता था बट मैंने भी कर लिया।
मैं तो बहुत पहले से ही करके आ रहा हूँ।
और ये वो भी चीज़ है, टैलेंट की तो कमी है ही, प्लस वो भी है कि थोड़े पैसे मिलने लगते हैं ना, लोग अपना वो छोड़ देते हैं।
हवा में उड़ता है वो। अरे बीच में फ्रेम ड्रॉप क्यों हो रहा है बहन? तो बोल रहा है रे गेम सो जा करके, कुछ नहीं होगा रात में। अरे बहन जो मेरा बनी ऑफ भी चला गया क्या?
अरे यार,
बापू, मेरा फ्रेम ड्रॉप क्यों हो रहा है भाई बीच बीच में? कभी भी हो सकता। ओए भाई छी, अगर वो भाई मेरे को मत खिलाओ, मैं सच्ची बोल रहा हूँ।
कोई मिल ही नहीं रहा।
Got one.
ये भाई मेरा लैग क्यों हो रहा है बीच बीच में रे?
Snuffed out.
हो गया क्या? मेरा गेम बोल रहा है पीसी अभी मत खेल। तो लग रहा भाई पूरा नशे में खेल रहा, पूरा एम का मुंह खड़ा हो गया।
अरे बाप रे, सब
तो
क्या
मेरा माउस है ना बार बार मोबाइल पे ठुकता है, टूट तो नहीं जाएगा ना?
नहीं नहीं।
ऊपर नीचे हो गया मोबाइल।
3 for me.
Ten kills remaining.
अरे बाप रे, योरू तो भाई बहुत साउंड अच्छा सुनता है।
मैं सब साउंड ही सुनते हो भाई, इसलिए मेरे को अच्छा लगता है कि
Next.
अरे भाई आओ यार जल्दी जल्दी। ही 'बाप रे' क्या कैंप कर रहे हैं खतरनाक। तो थोड़े ही लोग हैं उसमें भी कैंपिंग।
अरे टाइमिंग
तो मेरे साथ 100 बार होता है।
अरे बाप रे,
Five kills remaining.
अरे रुकता है रे योरू एक जगह। हाँ नाइस।
ओह ये नहीं मारना चाहिए था।
See ya.
One kill remaining.
ओले DR12
नुबड़ा है वो, कैंप कर रहा है हर जगह।
Next time, número 1.
मेरे को खेलने का इच्छा नहीं हो रहा है यार, तुम लोग खेलो ना डुओ।
एक खेलते हैं चलो।
तो मैं अरे मेरा फ्रेम ड्रॉप भी होने लग
खेल
गया
के
है।
देखते क्या सीन है। कहाँ गया है वो? क्या तुम रिस्टार्ट कर रहे हो क्या?
देख रहा हूँ मैं। अरे फ्रेम ड्रॉप में यार मेरे को बिल्कुल नहीं पसंद है यार आज के गेम खेलना।
रिस्टार्ट मार लो ना।
पहले बहुत खेल चुका हूँ मैं
रिपेयर
frame
मार लो,
drop में।
रिपेयर रिपेयर।
ये तो कुछ नहीं होता। वैलो ही ओपन नहीं हो रहा।
ये क्या वॉलपेपर है बे?
नहीं सही वॉलपेपर मस्त है ना। मेरे को अभी स्टेज पे गेम चल रहा है। लगाना एक बार। डेथ मैच नहीं रे, TDM खेलेंगे। नहीं ये आएगा कभी भी साला।
छम्मा छम्मा लोगे
बस है ना वॉलपेपर मेरे पास है, बहुत नाचने वाले वॉलपेपर।
हेलो हेलो
हाँ।
सर
अबे भाई यहाँ हम लोग क्या जो मतलब डोंगी सबको खाना देते हैं ना रोड वाला, वो सब बच्चा दिया था, तो सब बच्चा हो गया मतलब आधा 1 महीने का, तो सब पेडिग्री खा पी के मोटा गया है। उन सबको लगा कि अभी भी वो सब छोटा ही है, चल गया दरवाजा के नीचे से और फंस गया और चिल्लाए जा रहा था। तो अभी पूरा दरवाजा उठा के आया हूँ।
वो ब्रीम का नाम देखो आशीष भाई। ये वर्ड मेरे को सिखाया है मेरी बहन ने।
अच्छा
Warm up.
है क्या है?
चट्टा,
अच्छा
इसका मतलब पता है क्या है?
हाँ
नहीं, इसका मतलब बताओ जरा इंग्लिश भाई।
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
कैंसर चला है।
Fight.
ठीक है, समझ गया।
अबे आप पूरा नाम ही लगा लीजिए और आप RGH और
कौन सी भाषा में बोलते हैं? पंजाबी?
बिहारी
किया हो बिहार के
तो
लाला।
सड़ांत मैप लग गया इसमें।
सुनो
हाँ अभी लोग एग्जिट करेंगे। मैं बहुत खेला यार बट
तय करियो सर।
आज मैं पता है क्या पूरे 2-3 साल के डेथ मैच खेल चुका हूँ।
कुछ लोग पता है स्पॉन हो जाते हैं, सुनते रहते हैं किधर किधर बंदे हैं,
हाँ।
अचानक से स्विंग मारते हैं फिर।
अरे बाप रे पसीना आने लग गया भाई।
Enemy removed.
तो यार कौन सा यार चाहिए भाई? अरे बट तुम पता है क्या एग्जिट भाई? ओ एग्जिट भाई, अब जो ऐसा रिजेक्शन देते हो ना एक बंद करना भाई।
देता क्या हो भाई, अब मुझे करना ही नहीं है तो मैं क्या करूँ।
अरे तो उसको ये बोल दो बाद में करूँगा मैं।
हाँ अरे भाई देखो ये संसार का माया है।
लौड़ा कुछ नहीं है। वो जितना बोला उतना करना बस तुम।
अच्छा
ये क्या
भाई, वेट एंड वॉच करूँ क्या?
तो इसलिए बोला था चैटिंग सिखाओ क्या तुमको, पर छोड़ो दोनों बच्चे हो तो क्या सिखाओगे?
तो भाई मैं नहीं हूँ भाई बच्चा, ये भी बच्ची है भाई। आप यहाँ आ जाए। मेरा बड़ा भाई बोलता है कि मैं उससे बोल रहा था 800 रुपये दो, बोलता है नहीं दूंगा। उसके बाद मैं बोलता हूँ केक खाओगे, बोलता है हाँ दूंगा। तो मैं बोला मुझसे तो केक दे। मैं आऊँ ना यार।
ओके बूम्बा, एक ही मैच खेलूंगा मैं पर।
आओ
अरे कितने बेकार एंगल्स है इस मैप पे।
सही है भाई,
बॉडी शॉट मारना पड़ता है।
अरे फॉक्स डोमरी।
भाई बीसी भैया कैसे हंस दिए बीसी पे आके। वो बेचारे पूरा कोशिश करते हैं भाई ब्लॉग बनाने का।
क्या बनाने का?
ब्लॉग बनाने का।
ऑकवर्ड है ना थोड़ा।
तो मेरा किल पूरी खोल गया किसी ने तो। मैं मार रहा तो
सबसे अजीब तो ये था भाई।
देव भाई कल आना का
Eliminated.
रिफ्लेक्स बहुत तेज है मेरे, अभी रेडिएंट ही बन गया।
वो वापस जाने वाले हैं थाईलैंड।
आशीष भाई को बोला था मैंने, आशीष भाई यार मेरी कौन सी, मैं ऐसा नहीं जाऊंगा मैं।
आप ही चले जाओ आशीष ले जाओ।
किधर?
आशीष भाई जाएंगे तो मैं जाऊंगा भाई।
आप लोग का पासपोर्ट बना हुआ है?
ये मेरा तो कब का बना था, मेरे को तो बाहर देश ही जाना था ना।
हर
तो बहुत
5
पहले ही
साल
बना
पे
लिया।
चेंज करना पड़ता है भाई। मतलब
साल नहीं हुआ ना भाई अभी तक।
हाँ देखो अभी
हाँ मेरे को फोटो से वो करनी है, मेरी फोटो पता है पासपोर्ट में है वो, जब बाल कलर किए थे ना उसकी फोटो है। भाई वो किसी को नहीं दिखाया भाई मैंने, ये अजीब आई ना वो फोटो।
देखिए अभी देखिए
Good attempt.
क्या
वो देख भी नहीं रहा है।
10 kills remaining.
भाई भाई पूरा जिंदगी उसने वो साइड पे निकाल दिया।
ये
हाँ भाई
कहाँ से आए तुम भाई?
वेलकम। हाँ तुझे ना प्रोटीन टाकून
अबे ये लाइव है।
प्रोटीन आणला नाही का त्यांनी?
कौन
ते
लगा?
कोमट दूध आहे कोमट।
Return to dust.
फ्रैक्चर आया तो सीधा डॉज मारूंगा।
तो सेज तुम हो क्या?
One dead.
5 kills remaining.
Enemy down. You fought well.
अरे मेरा एडीएस को क्या हो गया आज?
3 down.
1 kill remaining.
4 down. Close.
टीम में इनवाइट देने के बाद भी टीम में कैसे नहीं आ रहे रे तुम? वाह
अरे कितना टाइम पास
कौन
करता
चलने
है
लग गए बेंचो। चल हेलो
अरे बाप रे। तो हमारे नाम के आगे क्यों नहीं आता 300 हर्ट्ज?
अपना
आप लोग
खेलने
को
का
एक
है।
प्रीमियर खेलना पड़ेगा।
और ये KST जो नाम मिला है इसको शॉर्ट फॉर्म में कैसे मिला उसको?
मिल गया।
तुम डिसाइड करते हो या फिर ऑटोमेटिकली मिलता है वो?
अपन डिसाइड करते हैं, जैसे 300 हर्ट्ज अपना है
तो अपना शॉर्ट फॉर्म क्या रहेगा वो?
300 हर्ट्ज।
शॉर्ट में थोड़ी 300
अरे है
हैं?
हाँ मैं बनाया था क्यों फिर? वैसे दिखाई नहीं दे
अच्छा
रहा है। अरे देखो
300
ना
हर्ट्ज डीमन। अच्छा
डीमन वो पूरा नाम है।
हाँ
शॉर्ट में अपना आएगा 300 स्मॉल h स्मॉल g। रुको 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 रुको
मैच है भाई वेंसडे को।
है का?
अच्छा ये तो प्रैक्टिस है। दो तो लोग ही है इसमें।
भर्ती अपनी बस ऑल्ट आईडीज की है इसमें। मेरे क्या
साउथ एशिया साउथ एशिया में इंडियन फ्लैग क्यों है?
अरे मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ पता है क्या? ये सब जान दो। अपन है ना वो खेलते प्रीमियर, ठीक है? नुबड़े लॉबी का ही रहेगा और जीत जाएंगे भाई। पहला खेलेंगे, जीतना है बस। और कैसा है वो 1-2 महीने तक वो मस्त अपना स्क्रीन चमकेगा, जैसा प्रो भाई का चमक रहा था ना।
आपको
2
ना
महीने
पूरा
तक।
प्रीमियर जीतना पड़ेगा।
2 महीने नहीं वो ना रे, एक पूरा
प्रीमियर
एपिसोड।
3 महीना मतलब।
ओले फिर तो चाहिए भाई। अरे यार कर देंगे रे। नूम लॉबी में नूबी आती है, उसमें कुछ खास नहीं आती है। बस क्या है, तुमको होल्ड करने का है। इधर अपन जो भाग भाग के मारते
इजी
हैं
बिट
ना,
है, इजी बिट।
अरे बहुत इजी भाई। ये प्रो के मैचेस देखता था मैं, पदोड़े लोग कुछ कर ही नहीं पाते थे। अभी ये
आशीष
जो
भैया आयन शरीफ आरजीएक्स बैंडल।
आयन शेरिफ। अरे वैंडल ये लगा रो यार उसको वरी।
अरे यार डालो ना आरजीएक्स।
अरे नहीं चलती यार मेरे से आरजीएक्स। टॉक्सिक वैंडल इज द बेस्ट भाई।
Stop buying mouse pads.
Match found.
अरे बाप रे डॉज मारो।
मेरा डॉज हो गया, मैं नहीं मार रहा।
मैं मारता हूँ भाई।
मेरा डॉज मेरा टीडीएम पे बैन भी हुआ है, मैं नहीं मार सकता कुछ।
खेलना है। हाँ
आई एम ओके। मुझे क्या है, मैं तो ब्रिम खेलूंगा।
अरे कभी ना कभी तो खेलना ही पड़ेगा ना भाई।
मेरा तो
क्या
फेवरेट मैप है ये।
तुम्हारा फेवरेट मैप पे तो खेलते हैं फिर।
लो तुम रेना लो।
इनिशिएटर कौन सा अच्छा है?
इनिशिएटर ब्रीच।
इनिशिएटर तेजो।
तेजो तो
ब्रीच
नहीं
अच्छा
खेल
है,
रहा।
ब्रीच।
तेहो तो
ब्रीच,
एकदम ही
ब्रीच।
नहीं खेल रहा हूँ।
अरे ब्रीच भाई, ये वाला एजेंट।
हाँ तो इसको पूछ रहा हूँ भाई, इनिशिएटर खेल सकते हो क्या? 56 भोग।
फन भोग।
नाम ही है उसका 56 भोग। कुछ मूड में नहीं लग रहा है वो।
मेरे को भी खिलाना कुछ तो, एक आधा आइटम उसमें से।
हाँ
वो 56 भोग में से और रहता है ना 56 आइटम।
अच्छा
और बाकी बढ़िया तू बता। बड़े मरेले लोग आए भाई, मैं बोल रहा हूँ ना रात
बात भी नहीं करते हैं।
रात को ही अच्छे लोग आते हैं।
देखता हूँ मैं।
बोलेंगे अभी देखना, अभी देखेंगे क्या बोलते हैं।
ऐसा प्लेयर नहीं, मरे हुए लोग नहीं आते रात को।
दिखते ना।
सैटरडे है आज, सब
अरे
नशेड़ी लोग आ रहे होंगे,
होंगे।
नशा करके गेम खेल रहे होंगे आज।
Brimstone, the corporate sellout. Here to look out for Kingdom's special interests. You don't know what
अरे भाई
कचरा केजेक
No.
अभी देखो तुमको ऑफलाइन।
अभी कचरा किसको बोले? बॉट मैं हूँ।
Right there.
शरीक दो।
तुमको ही बोल।
I need a draw.
You don't know me, homie. Bitch.
स्टन करके फेंक दूंगा मैं आपके पास।
Right there.
हेलो गुड मॉर्निंग।
इसमें गिरता है कैरेक्टर।
नहीं
इधर
गुड मॉर्निंग। किधर जा रहे हैं अपन? अरे यार, अरे तुम लोग तो मेरे साथ खेलो ना भाई, इनके साथ छोड़ दिया
है
है।
ना भाई। तो रस्सी खेल लेता हूँ थोड़ा।
Concussing. Up down. Flash out. Dim beacon here.
चल रे, फ्लैश दिया।
वाह क्या स्मोक से भाई, मजा आ गया।
ऑपरेट हो।
Enemy spotted B.
ओए रे,
अरे सब जगह मिसाइल कर रहे हो।
आओ करेगा ही ना तेओ।
हाँ मेरे तेयो को तो समझता ही नहीं किधर भी करने का मिसाइल।
तू अपना तेओ है ना फिर।
या इधर
ए 56 वो ऑफलाइन हो गया रेस। गुड फोर है।
अरे आ गया ऑलरेडी।
Remaining.
ये भी लेफ्ट हैंडेड प्लेयर।
अरे 1v1 है।
Player standing.
अरे यार
माय गॉड ब्रो।
रीमेक भी नहीं होगा।
ना
रात को तो बढ़िया लोग आते हैं।
Mind
दे रहे हो लोग
wise.
किधर है?
They're going to scatter from my stuff.
अरे 1v1 था, तुम पिक क्यों कर दिए?
मेरे को क्या लगा भाई मैं मर जाऊंगा उससे। लो भी नहीं दिया था क्या
अभी
उसको?
फिलहाल डीएन खेले।
अरे एक बंदा इधर मर गया, उसने कॉल भी नहीं दिया,
ए
वो
बाबा,
चढ़ के मार गया
मेरे को
को।
3 लोगों ने मारा है।
शरीफ दो।
25 55 55 समझे क्या? मैं लो था। मैं कब
इसको रिपोर्ट मारो भाई।
Time for a field test.
मैं झाड़ूंगा इसकी आईडी बैन करा के जाऊंगा।
अरे
रात
भाई
में तो अच्छे
आशीष,
लोग आते हैं।
आप बॉट हो भाई, रोप पे साउंड दिए जा रहे हो। अरे बाप
मर गया मर गया। कौन है ये? सॉरी।
Last player standing.
ये कौन सा स्टन है भाई?
अरे मैं
दूसरों को क्या बोले जब अपना ही पार्टी वाले दोस्त करता है।
हाँ अभी बचने वाले थे ना इधर।
Come on, get me in the line of
अबे
fire.
मैं मार देता
ए
हूँ
चलो
उसको।
चलो ए पे चलो खेलते।
अरे मुझे दो और
अरे इनको चिंता नहीं रहती क्या बैन हो जाएंगे या कुछ हो जाएंगे? ये भाई इधर है ना जेट।
Right there.
कौन बोला रे बीच में?
That's how you survive.
पता नहीं।
Cussing.
ऐटे बे जो आरआर गया मेरा।
कैसे डैश मार रहे हैं?
तो बाकी चले जा पहले।
वन ड्रॉप स्मोक दो ना ड्रॉप।
पीछे पीछे पीछे। दरवाजा बंद ही नहीं हो रहा है, खुला ही है।
Last
बंद नहीं
player
हो रहा।
standing.
अरे उधर कुछ बॉडी या तो कुछ गिर गया।
मेरे टाइम पे गिर गया सब।
अरे
अबे दरवाजा बंद
यार,
क्यों नहीं हो रहा?
अरे उधर बॉडी गिर गई है।
ये तो बड़ा गांडू गेम है भाई।
बॉडी या तो गन
अपन
रहेगी
को
वहाँ
खाने
पे।
चलेगा।
क्या बड़े लोग हैं भाई, गेम क्यों करके ऑफलाइन हो जाते हैं। ये भाई क्यों खेल रहा है भाई तू?
आ गया नाउ वी विन। गिव मी शेरिफ। ओ बाय राउंड है।
बाय राउंड में शेरिफ चाहिए इसको देखो।
अरे
सेव
बाय
राउंड
करो
है भाई, बाय कौन सा है?
गिव मी शेरिफ।
ये तो पिछला तो
ट्रस्ट
तो ये आए थोड़ी अपने टीम में थोड़ी सेल करो।
हो गया अभी भाई।
थोड़े
अरे मोटू,
अरे भाई
अरे मोटू।
ये तो आगे
नीपू हुआ है। अरे मैं
लो है वो।
Last player standing.
फ्लैश करना था रे।
Spike
हाँ
down
किया था
A.
फ्लैश तो
Aftershock
किया। हाँ नहीं
ओए,
उसके
ओए,
पहले
मार
फ्लैश भी
के।
किया। वो देख
ए बाप रे, अच्छे लोग आते हैं।
मूवमेंट की कर रहा है शूट करते टाइम। सामने वाला भी कर रहा है, रेना भी कर रहा है सामने वाला।
ये मूवमेंट
जिगल दे के मारा क्या इसने?
हैं? जिगल दे के
जिगल दे के
मारा। हाँ बहुत अच्छा जिगल दिया इसने।
मारी तो नहीं पाते, हमारी टीम में आके सब मुंडे हो जाते हैं।
क्या देखना चाह रहे हैं, मारना अभी।
ये मेडल तो मेरा है।
अरे
सामने वालों ने लिया रहेगा ना।
नहीं
No more doubts. We're ready.
इन दिस शीट।
I mean we can lock in but सुनो एक प्लान चाहिए अपने को।
I can hold flank. One of you come tunnel with me.
भी चलते हैं,
Let me
भी
take
चलते हैं
your
भाई, भी
tunnel
चलते हैं।
tunnel.
यस यस आओ। अरे अल्ट
मेरे को
करवाते
एक
हैं।
बताओ, कैंटिंग और जनरेटर का अंदर वाला स्मोक दूं कि बाहर वाला स्मोक दूं, जैसे पहला राउंड दिया।
In the car, Sheldon.
यहाँ पे
बाहर
तो
वाला
यहाँ
दूं ना।
पे।
हाँ,
तो
बाहर वाली
मार के
दूंगा,
है
दोनों बहुत बाहर दूंगा।
Blinding.
उधर ही चाहिए मार
लो।
पे।
Enemy spotted. B.
लो ना जल्दी।
Spike carrier down.
अरे भाई जल्दी क्या होता है भाई?
अरे तो आ जाएगा ना वो। ये अल्ट करने दो भाई इसको।
अरे भाई जेट।
Down B.
अरे क्या देख रहा है ये?
Crown.
सिल्वर।
My
क्या हुआ, कहाँ से मरे तुम?
reloading.
Launching
अरे
smoke.
अरे
बहुत
जेट
का बच्चा
नुबड़ा
है।
वॉक कर रहा था उधर।
Molly.
बाइक लो ना टनल जाके।
There. Gun here.
एक सिटी है।
इमोर्टल है ये भाई, ये इमोर्टल है।
प्लीज
तो ऐसे ही लोग इमोर्टल।
एपिसोड 4 का इमोर्टल है वॉस्ट।
पीछे एक जाऊंगा, एक के पीछे
Last
एक।
player
तो है
standing.
25 का है।
One enemy remaining.
कौन?
कोई अच्छा
इसलिए-
नहीं।
रेज अपना रेज।
हाँ इसलिए
बाप रे।
immortal है।
इतना गंदा।
बंदा क्या
मुझे क्या है, मैं तो एग्जिस्ट को बोल दूंगा क्वालिटी जा मेरी आईडी से खेल लेना। चारों
30
इसमें।
seconds left.
अबे वो जाना वाना नहीं है भाई।
अरे नहीं होता है रात में मेरे से भाई।
मैं-
खेलो खेलो,
क्या
एक
नहीं
गेम ही
होता।
है, एक गेम ही है।
हाँ ना, हम लोग मजे के लिए खेलते हैं भाई।
अब ये गेम के बाद ही बोल रहा हूँ मैं।
नहीं, आपको अभी खेलना है भाई एक और।
नहीं नो
नहीं किया।
नो
साइड पे क्यों खेल रहा है? अल्ट देगा इसको एक।
शेयर से मर थोड़ी जाएगा।
हाँ
तो पीछे जाएगा ना। कहाँ
इधर
खेलेगा?
दिख रहा है, उधर से आ सकते हैं।
फ्लाइंग किया आया।
ये आवाज दिखे है क्या?
हाँ ड्रॉप ए सिटी सिटी। भाई
ये स्पैम डर डर। अरे मरना भाई, मैं मर जाता इतने में, मर जा।
स्मोक चले जाएगा अभी।
Listen to this.
साउंड जाएगा ना? अरे
सनी
क्या
ने
किया
बाद
इसने?
में कैसे फट गया?
अरे
डाला
नुबड़े, अरे बाप रे, ओए बाप रे, अरे बाप रे, सैचल भी डाल देता तो कैंसिल हो जाता।
सैचल है आपको
हाँ।
नहीं किया सैचल।
सैचल नहीं था इसके पास।
नहीं
fucked up the net, bro.
4 सेकंड दो।
व्हाट ब्रो, आई डोंट
I need a drop.
Net हक दिया मैं.
ये ले ले।
हां कोई नहीं, राउंड निकाला ना।
I need a drop.
इसी 12 राउंड निकालो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
इधर फ्लैश दे रहा हूँ
Right
भाई।
there.
अरे अपने को जाना पड़ेगा यार इधर से, आर्केड से।
अरे भाई मेरे साथ टनल ले लो आप।
Flash out.
ये कोई आ गया है,
Dim beacon here.
वो आ गया है तो।
आओ ना आओ ना।
जाओ ना भाई।
अरे
Reloading. Clearing out. Open up the sky. Spike planted.
सुनो ना, मैं मेन से खेल रहा हूँ, अल्ट करूंगा कांटेक्ट पे। कॉल देना, ठीक है? कॉल देना अल्ट का।
टावर 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 टावर। अरे
Last player standing.
एक टैग है।
One enemy
अरे
remaining.
टावर कैसे आ सकता है कोई?
अरे टावर केयर करो ना, बस वो दोनों अल्टेड थे।
मेरे को क्या मालूम टावर आएगा? इधर कोई गया था ना।
अरे कोई नहीं गया उधर, कौन जाएगा? मैंने तो बोला तुमको कि आर्केड जाना पड़ेगा अपने को एक बंदा।
कोई तो दिखा रे।
शरीफ दो मुझे।
एग्जिट भाई आप ही गए थे टावर?
ए मैं नहीं गया था, मैं यहाँ बैठा हुआ हूँ।
I need a
शरीफ
drop.
दो।
Tuck tuck.
और बाय मत करना ये राउंड।
अरे अपन ये राउंड कैसे, 2 अल्ट भी यूज हो गई अपनी, फिर भी हार गए राउंड। अरे अल्ट कैसे पेल दी रे तुमने अचानक?
100 डैमेज लगा उसको आशीष भाई, उसमें था वो। अब वो भाग गया होगा लास्ट में, थोड़ा सा बच गया होगा प्लेयर को।
क्या हुआ?
You want to play? Let's play.
अरे यार ये डुलिस्ट मेरे को ही बेट करते हैं। बिजाओ करो इन्हें।
चला भी नहीं।
Enemy down.
Last player
अरे
standing.
लौड़े, ए भाई आगे
अरे
पीछे
सुनो
कैसे
ना।
जा रहे हैं आगे छोड़ने का?
अरे ये मैप पे एक साइड रश नहीं वर्क करता है, थोड़ा फेक वेक करो ना।
सुनो ना, वेंडर दो।
ए जाओ एग्जिस्ट, बी जाओ कुरकुरे के
वेंडर
साथ।
दो।
कुरकुरे के
जा
साथ
रहा
बी
हूँ
जाओ ना,
भाई
मैं
यार,
स्टैंड डालता हूँ इधर।
बी जाओ कि ये जाओ?
आर्केड से जाओ ना बी।
तो ये यहाँ पे आ गया, इसको बोलो।
इनको करने दो ना क्लियर। डिश ये जेड भाई डिश क्लियर करना, डिश तक इधर तक कंट्रोल लेना, उसके बाद अपन बी चले जाएंगे। मैं इधर बस टर्न दे रहा हूँ, अपने को जाना नहीं है इधर।
Flash out.
गुड वन।
300
जाओ,
हर्ट्ज
जाओ।
भी मजा की है।
ये थोड़ा आवाज करना डिश पे। अरे ये लोग आवाज नहीं करेंगे तो ऐसा थोड़ी होगा।
मैं टावर देख रहा हूँ।
ऑफ है।
Spike down B.
अरे भाई
अरे सिल्वर लोग है भाई, कसम से वॉक कर रहा है वो इधर।
अरे इसको भर दो भाई, तो डिश में गया है।
Last player standing.
Launching smoke.
अरे आना लौड़े, आवाज दे दे के क्या रुक रहा है, जल्दी आना भाई फटाक से।
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
मुझे क्या, मैं तो प्रीम हूँ, ये देखो
तेरे
देखो मेरे को, देखो मेरा हाथ देखो।
I need a drop.
अरे वाह,
Talk. Need equipment.
मैं तो
दो डाइव ड्यूलिस्ट है, अपन एंट्री नहीं मार पा रहे लेकिन
इनके आगे ही 2 बार चला गया मैं। 2 बार में इमेज से आगे भाग गया था।
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Blinding.
ऑफ है इधर।
Enemy spotted B. Target out.
Flash out.
बच जा रे, ऊपर से आओ ना। चलो इसके साथ जाता हूँ।
Reloading.
I have the spike.
Spike down B.
बहुत फटू
भाई
लोग
वो
हैं
ए
कसम
पे
से।
मारा, चलो ए जाओ।
Theo and Jet here.
Right
इधर
here.
है।
हैं?
Down. My ult's ready.
दो लोग इधर है, मिक्स अकेला रहेगा उधर।
Molly.
Last
बी
player
पे
standing.
स्पाइक।
अरे आप उधर कहाँ जा रहे हो?
गन लेने मर गए उतनी जल्दी। क्या रुकते ना थोड़ा भाई, स्पाइक कहाँ गिरा दिया तुम लोगों ने वहाँ पे?
Gunner.
भाई रे, मेरे को लगा जेट ओपन रहेगा उधर, वो बेंच बतख बैठा इतना सामने।
You're not being shot at. You're doing something wrong.
अरे गन लेने जा रहा था रे मैं, गन गिरी थी ना वहाँ पे।
ओए भाई ये क्या
लफड़ी हो गया।
मालूम है वो जान मुझसे और ज्यादा आग लगवा रहे हैं
हाँ
ताकि वो और आराम से जीत गया।
ये आओ ना यार, साथ में बंदे मारो ना। क्या फालतू बज रहे थे।
स्टंट है वो, डैश मारना उसके मुंह पे बॉट।
अरे वाह रे क्या फ्लैश दिए।
देखो
Spike down A.
बताओ, रेज अल्ट है हमारा, रेज सैंड गया अकेला।
104 है।
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
अरे
Nice.
बाप रे,
Spike.
कुछ तो कर
जो
दिया।
इधर था ये।
ड्यूटी ने
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
हाँ ये पे ही है ना, इधर अल्ट क्या उसको जल्दी भागो।
भाग, रस्सी से उछल जाओ।
मिल जाएगा सामने
टाइम
तुमको।
लेगा वो।
नहीं सामने
सिटी से अल्ट किया।
सिटी से जा रहा है वो भी।
ये भाग जाओ, ये भाग जाओ, ये भाग जाओ, मजा आ जाएगा। भागो ना, इधर साउंड नहीं जाता। इधर पे मौली फेंक दो और प्लांट कर दो, ऑपर को
Sound आ
ऑफ
गया।
हो जाएगी।
इजी राउंड है, भागो। सिटी में वेंटी रे।
यार मेरा उसको भैंस जो मोटी बॉडी दिख गई भाई, और रुक क्या है यार।
आया मैं।
बिल से निकाल रहा है जैसे चूहे को डालते हैं ना अपन।
अरे 9-1 है अपन।
क्या करे फिर अभी?
Just let them
रे
try.
इसीलिए रे अपन ड्यूलिस्ट वगैरह लेना
तो मैं
पड़ेगा,
बोला,
नहीं तो घुसता नहीं।
तो मत खेलो, ड्यूलिस्ट की बात ही नहीं है, रात पे मत खेलो। मैं बोला नहीं रात में खेलना है। अरे भाई दिन में आया करो, दिन में है ना ट्रू गेमर्स रहते, ट्रू गेमर्स जो घर पे रहते।
तो क्या, मैं सुनो ना, इधर आओ ना, मैं और लेता हूँ ये वाला। इधर अल्ट मारते हैं अपन ये पे। हियर
Behind me.
Alarm bot out.
हियर
Right here. Flash out.
देख इसको देख, जोकर मैच चोट।
क्या अल्ट कर दिया इधर ही।
It beacon here.
अरे
Spike down A.
Spike.
Last player standing.
बोलो ना ऊपर है यार। हाँ बोलो ना यार ऊपर रे
Round
कॉल
in
तो
the
दो।
half.
भाई मैं मेरी तीसरी अल्ट खेलने वाला हूँ अभी।
चलो
अल्ट मास्टर ही किया है।
अरे अभी तो चल सकते हैं ना अपन ए पे से अल्ट।
चलो मेरे को क्या है
अभी जाना है अभी।
अबे तुम सब एक पूरा राउंड हार गए इतना जल्दी।
रहो आप एफके रहो।
एफके कह रहे हो? बस बेटा भाई आता हूँ बाथरूम।
चलो इधर ही जा रहे थे, चलो इधर ही।
वेट हट एक टच हो गया है, अभी 3 टच होने बाकी है और एक और हुआ टच राइट में हो
स्टैंड रे नुबड़े। एक ड्रॉप आएगा टावर देख रहा हूँ टावर में।
टावर देखो।
One enemy remaining.
10-2 easy.
चलो ऊपर को जाके मैं मार रहा
Switching
हूँ
sides.
यूजलेस फक।
Out of charges.
शरीफ
अरे ब्रिम नहीं खेलूंगा यार, इसकी बहुत मोटी बॉडी है भाई, सब लोग मेरे को पहली स्पॉट कर हो गया भाई, और टेओ से मर गया ना, हो गया मेरे को पता है, उसको शोल्डर दिख गया मेरा। वो ऑफ भी ऐसे ही पकड़ते हैं ना जिसमें शोल्डर दिखता है।
अपन अब बैठे रहेंगे, मारेंगे तो जाके नहीं उनको।
यार मैं सोच रहा था रे वाइट स्विंग ले लो, साला दिल से निकाला था उसने मेरे को पॉकेट डाल के मार देता था, 9-3 हो जाता ना।
कोई ड्रॉप नहीं देख रहा हूँ।
Concussing. Clearing out.
इधर है बंदे, कुछ आवाज है क्या?
ड्रॉप स्मोक दो ना, ड्रॉप और मेन।
सैंड
अरे हर एंगल कैसे देखूं, इधर भी फ्लैश देने के चक्कर में मर गया टॉर्च निकाल के।
Spike planted.
क्लोज है क्लोज।
एक बंदा ड्रॉप।
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing.
भाई देखो 3-11 से भी हम जीत सकते हैं।
तो ये दूसरा मैच है आज का, ऐसा गंदा हार रहा हूँ, क्यों हार रहा हूँ कि बंदे मैं भाई बस डेथ मैच ही खेलूंगा।
नहीं कुरकुरे भी है
नहीं जा रहा
नहीं क्या बक
नहीं
नहीं क्या नहीं।
हाँ खेलेंगे कुरकुरे भाई, आप मेन आईडी से हो जाओ। जाओ
मतलब
ऐसे नुबड़े बंदे आ रहे हैं एक तो।
तो मेरे को सोने का है, सो जाओ ना तुम भी। अरे और नुबड़े आएंगे भाई अगले मैच में, तुम सुन ही नहीं रहे हो। देखो मेरा सुनना भाई सुनते हो ना तो ही गलत हो रहा है, अब तुम मानो या तो मत मानो।
अरे हेल्प चाहिए उसको।
क्या हेल्प करो उसको? मार दी तो उसने।
अरे सैंड से कैसे मार रहा है?
कोई है ही नहीं वहाँ पे।
मिक्स है मिक्स।
Spike planted.
अरे सैंड पे कोई अपना नहीं है ना देखने वाला, मैं क्या करूँ? दे दिया तब मैं स्मोक, तब तक मर गया। उसको नेट डालना
player
चाहिए,
standing.
ये मर गया। इसको मारो
बाप रे,
हम क्यों नहीं कर पाते? 12-2
अरे इतना खराब कॉम्प है उनका। अरे मार रहे बस वो, और कुछ नहीं कर रहे।
आई हमारा 10-2 ये सब ऐसा हार जाता है ना, उसके बाद भी सामने वाले को
हाँ फिर भी मेहनत कर लेते भाई वो लोग।
भाई मैं क्या कुछ गलत खेल रहा हूँ क्या भाई? मेरे को कुछ बताओ यार, मेरा हो गया है भाई।
सिंपल सी थी भाई, ब्रीच और रेज को खेलना था इधर, अपन एम एंड कंट्रोल रखते, 3 जगह ही आ पाते फिर।
इसको आना है तो मेरे को बताना।
Concussing. Out of charges. Launching smoke.
मैं सैंड देख रहा हूँ भाई। मैं देखो
अरे नहीं करना था।
अरे मैं मर जाता।
Flash out.
One enemy remaining.
चल लवड़े
Spike down.
मीन
और से
मीन
मेरे।
मीन मीन आई थिंक साइट या मीन ऊपर रहेगा ऊपर ही है।
आए बड़े मेरे को मारने भाई इनको बताओ यार मेरा नाम नहीं दिख रहा ना
I'm
इनको।
not getting the message. Leave it to me. I'll rough. I need
हाँ।
a drop.
ये प्रीमियर जीतेंगे फिर अपन नाम दिखाएंगे 300 हर्ट्ज।
बाय बोलो बाय दिन बोलो ना इसको बूस्टेड को।
छप्पन वो बाय देना उसको बीच अपने।
जाऊंगा जाऊंगा नेक्स्ट
छप्पन
टैग
वो हाँ छप्पन वो
Talk, talk.
रेस भाई
चला 4 राउंड AFK।
मैं बोलता ना ये मेरा फेवरेट मैच है तो इसमें ब्रीम मस्त आता है। टेक कर सकते हो चलो आ गया सब।
Worthless.
अरे एक डिश से आके मार गया।
अरे उस लो लो
नाइस
Spike
रुक
planted.
जाओ
3v2
ऊपर है ऊपर था आराम से
Last player
ऊपर एक नीचे
standing.
है देख
अरे
स्लो मूविंग एनिमल स्लॉथ 3-12 में भी स्लो आ रहा है एक नेट मारता ना
अबे
पूरी
इसको
fielding
दिखा
कर
नहीं रेस को
Remaining.
रेडिएंट ओह भाई
मजा
इसको नहीं
आती है।
मारते वो लोग
अरे मेन से एक नेट फेंक देता अगर ये बंदा तो ऐसे ही पागल हो जाता तुम दोनों मार देते फिर।
Clutch.
अरे यार मैं क्या है पता है अपने वो बीजीएमआई की आदत है ना टीम में थोड़ा लड़ने में दिखता है ना मैं भी पागल हो जाता हूँ।
नहीं गलती रेस की है इधर
How's that for pronunciation, huh?
ये गलती इसकी है किधर गया वो बंदा ये देखो
ये इसकी
रुको
भी
बोल
है
रहा हूँ।
हाँ रुको रुको बोला बट ये भाई
नहीं,
पिक
मैं
कर
भी
रहे हैं
पकड़
उसको।
जाता हूँ भाई मेरे को बोल तो रहा हूँ उनको बीजीएमआई से आदत है
क्या रुको रुको अच्छा
इसको
यहाँ
मतलब कवर में छुपो हाँ मैं आ रहा था उधर से
वो मार थोड़ी सकते तुमको
नहीं मारने देता ही नहीं ना मैं अगर आता तो एक को तो मार ही सकता था मैं ये मारता एक को इसके कहाँ लड़ रहा है ये
टिम्बर लो है
Listen to this.
120 है चिम्बर फरारी पीक
अरे प्लांट हो गया ये पे
चिम्बर 120 है केजे तुम्हारे पीछे से आएगा चिम्बर वो देखो हील डाला उसके लिए उसने हाँ 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 जेट टावर
जेट 90 है स्मोक करो ना स्पाइक
तो मौली पे स्मोक डाल रहे हो
One enemy remaining.
करते रहे जेट भाई करते रहो
Hold on to your hat.
वे कुछ करेगा के
कर रहा है ना उछल कूद तुमने मौली डाली इस पे स्मोक डाल रहा है
Not the boom you hoped for.
हाँ अरे वो सीएस में होता है ना ऐसे तो बोला सीएस खेल रहे क्या भाई
Can I get this?
ये इसके लिए पैसा ही नहीं है रे इससे मांगो ना पड़ा मांगो वैंडल मत मांगो रे वैंडल के
ये तो 2900 तुम्हारे
वैंडल के लिए यार फिर मेरे हाफ शील्ड पे नहीं खेलता
ले
ना
लिया भाई ले लिया
पर जो बेबी
What's my key?
बीमेन
Spike planted.
कर ले लौड़े प्लांट कर
वो टावर है
Enemy
वो भी
remaining.
टावर है
Blinding. Right here. Right there.
तो साला ये मैप में मेरे को समझता ही नहीं है कौन सा एंगल किधर है
Who am I kidding? My knees are.
मेरा तो ब्रीज और फ्रैक्चर ही फेवरेट है
क्यों भाई
जब मैं गेम चालू किया था ना वो वही मैप लगने के, बस वही मैप लगने के, कोई था ही नहीं कॉम। ब्रीज
फ्रैक्चर में पहली बार खेल रहे हो भाई कॉम?
क्या बात, मैं और उसकी जो पेलते वो ब्रिज लेके बस इधर ही खेलते रहते डोर पे, मैं भी रहने लेके यहाँ पे हम लोग।
अरे वही स्पॉट है, उधर से पूरा मैप कंट्रोल होता है भाई।
हाँ
लेकिन लोग इधर खेलना नहीं चाहते ना, फट जाती है उनकी।
पाते हैं
नेट बनेगा।
मैं डेड हो गया इधर। वन ड्रॉप जेट ड्रॉप। गन ही नहीं निकली थे जल्दी। जेट मर गया पे, इस पे मर पे ही गेम है।
अरे भोसड़ी की मौली कहाँ हो गई?
बी आएंगे रे। ए स्पॉन पे बैठा है एक।
ओ पीछे
आर्केड से आ गया।
बॉट हूं ना मैं।
Player standing.
ये बाप रे बाप।
Thrifty. Attackers win.
अरे बाप रे, टीम को बोल रहे हो देखो।
लेकिन आपको वेल प्लेड बोला
हैं? क्या बोला? हाँ वेल प्लेड ब्रीम को वेल प्लेड बोला। बाप रे, काश मैं जी वेल प्लेड जेट बोल पाता।
किसने बोला कुछ?
चलो चलो गो करो
गो करो। आइए डी रैंक को वाश तो ब्रांच।
अबे भाई कुरकुरे भैया मना नहीं किए बाप रे, मैं मैच जीत जाएंगे।
मेरे को कुछ नहीं, मैं नहीं आऊंगा कल से, तुमको बोल दूंगा भाई मेरा असेंडेंट 2 कर दो फिर मैं आऊंगा।
मेरा
मेरा क्या कर दो ये लौड़ा है, मैं इतना मजदूरी करूंगा यहाँ पे, इससे अच्छा कुछ काम कर लो भाई, पैसा मिलेगा। ये अस्कंडे लोग, ये लोग सामने वाली भी और टीम वाले शी डायमंड भी बेंचो अच्छे रहते हैं इनसे। एक तो चलो था डायमंड
इमॉर्टल था वो पिछले एक्ट।
आईडी खरीद लिया होगा ना।
वो जेट क्या मार रहा था भाई मस्त।
सामने वाला
हाँ
तो जेट है ना, हमारे जेट में तो बेंचो उसने नहीं मारा मेरे को एक बार भी। मेरे को बस रेना और मिक्स नहीं मारा ये गांडू लोग ने इधर उधर से।
प्रीमियर भी है इनका भाई रेक्स।
गाना सुन ले, गाना सुन ले।
MI बिहार।
Match found.
ब्रीज
अरे बाप
अल्ले।
रे, वापस से मैप आ गया। अरे बाप रे भाई, डॉज मार तू प्लीज। ए डॉज मारो।
मैं आज ही मारा,
राजी कहाँ मारा है?
आज मारा हूँ मैं, सिर्फ रात को आपकी जैसा गंभीर।
अरे मेरा माइनस होगा, हो जाएगा मेरा, क्या कहते हैं,
इसमें 6 माइनस हो चुका है।
अरे मारो ना तो फिर उसका रैंक
हीरो हारत
तो
पे है, फेंडेंट बना जाएगा डॉज करने पे।
हैं?
है क्या है? कुरकुरे भैया आप खेलो ये सेंटिनल, आपसे वो परेशानी हटाता हूँ। सेंटिनल खेलो।
मेरे को नहीं आता इसमें सेंटिनल भाई।
अरे लो ना, चेम्बर साइफर कुछ लो, रश द प्रोसेस।
मैं इनिशिएटर खेलूं वापस। क्या खेलते हो?
मर्जी मर्जी कुछ भी खेलो, हारेंगे तो हारेंगे, जीतेंगे तो जीतेंगे। बैच चलो कुछ इसमें कॉम से कुछ फर्क तो नहीं पड़ता है रे, पेलने से पड़ता है, मतलब मारना पड़ता है।
भाई आज तो आप इतना
ब्रिज पे तो मार भी दूंगा ना फ्लैश करके।
सुनो ना कुरकुरे भैया, आपको फास्ट पे फास्ट करके रहुआ मारते रहना सबको।
ऐसे उम्मीद मत रखो यार मारने की वही। मैं ऐसा केकड़ा एजेंट दिया है ना, इससे मेरे को लंडी नहीं खेल लिया था। मेरा एड हंटर पता है, जब मैं गोली चलाता हूँ ना, जो लगनी चाहिए वो नहीं लगती, जो नहीं लगनी चाहिए वो लग जाती है, इसलिए मेरे को चेम्बर पसंद नहीं है।
बात भी करे तब तो
मैंने
जीत
प्रभ
जाए।
भैया को ऐसा दिल टूटा मैसेज भेजा कि आपके टीम वाले की वजह से अब 6 मैच चाहिए। वो बोलता है कोई बात नहीं, तू कर लेगा।
6 मैच चाहिए किस चीज के लिए?
असेंडेंट 3 के लिए सुबह 1 या 2 ही मैच चाहिए।
ये भाई आवाज कौन कर रहा है? कर
ये खा रहा है कुछ तो भी। कोई नहीं आता रे एम इन कंट्रोल लेने, अकेला लूं क्या?
ना
अरे लो ना, मैं हूँ, चलो। सुनो,
ड्रॉप कौन देख रहा है?
ये स्कोप कर रहा हूँ, आप ये स्टन
ड्रॉप है ना। आओ ना कंट्रोल लेने।
हाँ स्टन दे रहा हूँ ना, यहाँ से देखो तो।
और मैं स्मोक दे रहा हूँ, चलो।
मैं 2 गोली मार के भागूंगा।
भागना नहीं होता। 90 टैग है चिल्लो। गुड ट्रेड।
अरे मैं और भी नहीं उठा पाया।
केयर भी।
अरे इधर नहीं आना है। अरे बाप रे फियरलेस। बी।
Spike planted.
क्लोज बैठा है इधर।
अरे कुरकुरे में ये एफ
गो I'm out।
थोड़े लगते ये सारा गन चलाता हूँ ना मैं।
Last player standing.
वन टावर।
यार
इन्होंने बी क्यों
लग
छोड़ा
जाता है ना
भाई?
यार इसका मटका।
अरे इन्होंने बी छोड़ दिया, उधर ही हार गए
गेम नहीं
गेम
राउंड।
तो हम तभी हार गए थे जब हमने अभी रात को खेलना चालू किया। मानो या
अरे अपन को घुस के मारना पड़ेगा इधर, यहाँ पे नहीं रुक सकते।
सुना तुम लोग, मैं क्या बोल रहे हो?
कौन?
बोल ले।
अरे बाप रे,
आ गए
इसके बाद नहीं खेलूंगा
सिंगापुर
भाई।
के आए थे हमारे मैच में भी, याद है कुरकुरे भैया?
केकड़े लोग, सिंगापुर के केकड़े लोग, सिंगापुर में पिटा के यहाँ पे आ जाते हैं।
Cussing! Out of charges.
अबे चेम्बर तो ड्रॉप है। नहीं अपना चेम्बर है।
Blinding!
Spike planted. Last player standing.
देख लिया।
52 टैग है, मारो इसको।
इसको मारने के लिए किधर से किधर भागा भाई।
Don't get down. Bad way to go.
पाकिस्तान से है क्या साले? Hey, deadly duos, come take aim in control.
बी छोड़ के एम इन कंट्रोल।
Who will be?
One of, huh?
I'll be.
Let's have some fun.
हाल भी बोल के एलियन खेल रहे हो, अरे
Forever!
Samak B.
Here arcade.
Where are you from? Dubai.
Croatia.
Oh, Europe.
Yes.
Guys, not all team. Why team?
Guys, सामने वाले
छोड़ो
हमको
मत रे
भगा
तुम
रहे हैं।
अपना साइड।
मेरे साइड पे कोई नहीं भाई। वो अक्का साइड मेरे पास है।
I'm watching. हैं?
Flash out! Dusted.
Spike
One
planted.
top, one bottom. Stack, left side.
तो बाप रे फ्लैश दूँ। आओ स्मोक आउट।
One left.
Bottom sheriff.
One tower.
Cussing!
तो मारो ना नीचे वाले को।
Last player standing.
both bro, both drop.
भाई
वन अप डाउन नीचे की है साइड
I'll
पे।
do my job. You do yours.
साइड पे कोई नहीं था।
हाँ एक था बस, ये कॉल दिया
वही था।
इसने, वन अप वन डाउन।
अरे बहुत था, ये दोनों उधर ही थे।
तो लास्ट में कॉल है ना, वो तो पता ही चल गया बहुत उधर है। पहले क्यों डर रहे थे अपन अंदर जाने से? तो
Right there.
क्योंकि पहले भी दो था, ब्रीच और रीना।
तो फिर कुरकुरे क्यों बोल रहे हैं कोई नहीं था?
मेरे को नहीं पता ब्रीच।
अरे था ना एक यार साइड पे।
हाँ ब्रीच था।
हाँ तो फिर
लेना मर गया था बहुत।
हाँ
लग रहे पीछे।
Flash out.
फाइट ब्रो, रन।
Last player
65।
standing.
Bro, who allowed fight when I'm stunned? What's this logic?
हाँ बट स्टैंड इज नॉट परमानेंट ना।
Yeah, look where your body is.
I'm out of
क्या बोला?
Planted.
इंग्लिश में बोलो ना भाई।
वो इंग्लिश बोल कहाँ रहा है? इंग्लिश बोले तब तो।
बोल तो रहा है। हमारे नियम तो मार ही नहीं पाती भाई आगे छोड़ से।
I'm out of here.
फिर 0-4 हो गया भाई, क्या सीन है भाई?
इस बार मेरा नया माउस आ जाए फिर आप सबको ड्यूलिश खेल।
अभी मतलब बंद करना पड़ेगा ना ये यूरोपियन नुबड़े से बाहर गेम में।
अब ये लोग आएंगे।
अरे सर्वर जब तक
आवाज से करना, आवाज से करो। अरे स्टन नहीं, फ्लैश स्टन क्यों करोगे? भागो।
More
Spike
drop or
down
no?
A.
Yeah, one more.
Spike, come to me.
One more.
Right there.
2 more.
What one more? You want to be fast like me?
I think all. I think.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. Come. Pick up. Top करूँगा अभी।
अरे भाई कुरकुरे भाई
I'm
भाई
done
आशीष
playing.
भैया क्या बॉट है।
अबे तो मैं पे वैंडल नहीं आती ना भाई, ले लेता तो।
देखो
वाह। ठीक है आज।
अरे तो दूसरे बंदे भी तो हैं, वो लेंगे ना भाई। मैं अच्छी वैंडल ढूंढ रहा था
भाई, समझ जाओ।
अच्छी
ड्रॉप ऑफ करो ना, आएंगे वो लोग।
ले
ए भाई तुम जरा ढंग से स्मोक दो ना भाई। तुमको स्मोक बोल रहा हूँ, फ्लैश स्टन नहीं करते हो, पे फ्लैश करते हैं।
अरे
याद से फ्लैश होता है।
करूँ क्या अभी?
You want to play? Let's play.
पिक कर दो। वाह उसका अच्छा था मेरे से ऑफ। ठीक है आज चेंबर।
Last player standing.
वाह स्मोक आउट आ रहा है वो। मुंबई सर्वर के
बोल के
नुबड़े।
करो ना सब, बोल के करो ना तुम कि अभी चाहिए तभी चाहिए। कर रहा हूँ,
Let's do this.
टैक्स से डाल दिया। वो पता है कितना धीरे आया।
सुनो ना, आयन शरीर दो, मैं 2-3 बंदा मारता हूँ।
I need a drop.
एक और
नहीं
गेम
भाई,
यहाँ
पहले ही ढास हो जाते हैं लोग अपने इधर।
होंगे ही डांस भाई।
You guys need help with B?
It's eco round, bro. It doesn't matter.
चलो आप करो ऑफ।
I need a drop.
Go.
Doing a thing.
Concussing.
One
ए
enemy
भाग
remaining.
जाओ, ड्रॉप है वो।
Here.
Down B.
अरे पीछे है मिलीनेयर।
Flash out.
One Jen.
It's only one.
तो
Bro.
है।
Nice mix.
ए यार ठीक है।
नाइस मिक्स, 3 मारे मैंने इधर।
Bright, nice one, Bright.
थैंक यू।
Keep trying.
Chamber, why you didn't took gun? You noob.
He's noob.
ऑफ दो मेरे को, ऑफ दो। वो क्या मालूम भाई, गन
Bright.
करेंगे तो मैं गन लूंगा ना।
Bro, my name is Bright by the way.
Need a drop.
ड्रॉप देना कुरकुरे भैया।
Breach,
Breach,
can
stun,
you stun
stun.
this one?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
will
yeah.
ult and Neon ult. Yes.
They will go
But
B.
but do it on sound. Do it on sound, not before.
Okay, okay.
पे ए आएंगे नहीं, यहाँ ए आएंगे जिधर अपन है।
It's B, bro.
B छोड़ दिया पूरा। Bro, 105 shoot.
Spike planted.
अरे उसने हाँ ठीक है 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 ठीक है।
My time.
Gonna fall back here.
Right now.
एक जेन रहेगा रे।
No charges. I'm concussing.
अरे
किसको गोली मार? इन स्मोक
Standing.
लो है एक लो है।
हील कर।
I'm sorry, but this
One
is
Enemy remaining.
अरे यार तुम बीन को मार देते ना, मैं वो चेंबर टिपिक करके भाग गया था साला। दो
Mix,
गोली
I
करके
think
भाग
just play near the spawn, bro. You need to be able to smoke.
लेकिन
गया। अगर मेरे को यहीं पे खेलने का है तो मैं टीपी और ट्रैप कहाँ पे लगूं?
तो ए पे ही लगा हो, ए पे खेलना है तो एक जगह इधर ट्रैप डाल दो, आर्केड कर लो। हाँ
Do for me, bro.
आर्केड ट्रैप डालो इधर मेन
Control,
या
not
आर्केड के।
AFK.
Info. Nothing A.
ये ड्रॉप ओके।
भाई आप अपना पिछवाड़ा देख लो ना।
अबे 3 तो ड्रॉप पे ही है।
right there.
आओ ना अल्ट है मेरे पे।
कर दो ना तो।
नहीं रुक जा।
One enemy remaining.
Chamber will
Spike down A.
It's a shame you had to die, but you're not in the bigger picture.
अरे बहन चौप, वो लोग रे क्या रहे थे? वाह
Trying to kill us. Need a drop.
वाह।
तो हमारी कहाँ से आ गई?
हमारी टीम में तो बुन पड़ जाती है जब मैं ऑफ लेता हूँ। अरे ऑफ कर रहा है? ऑफ तक पैसे ही नहीं आते भाई, सब लोग सब टाइम दो। पैसे ही जमा नहीं होते उसके तो। अरे बाप रे बाप।
अरे मैं सिटी से कर सकता हूँ क्या स्टन उधर ड्रॉप? यहाँ से कर सकता हूँ क्या स्टन?
Concussing.
Bro.
भाई अरे मारो ना।
मारूं क्या?
अरे गन भी नहीं लिया उसने। बाप रे, मेरे को ही मारा उसने चक्कर।
Hey, he might push you.
चेंबर मत दो। मैं फिर वो रुक जाता हूँ एक जगह पे टीपी के लिए, उतने में तो कुछ कर ही नहीं पाता।
Bro, how is in spawn? How in our spawn?
Last player standing.
कौन है वो? क्या noob है?
आया सामने।
Guys, we're rotating
Right,
too fast. Every time they enter A. This one.
Spike planted.
140.
One bullet for enemy. That should be enough, yes?
Go, go, go!
I'm करता हूँ मेन ही खेलता हूँ।
I think we should just push somewhere, you know, A main or something.
Good call. Yeah, let's do this.
Don't smoke it, bro.
Yeah, please don't smoke, bro. This is the worst smoke if you smoke this one.
Smoke करना है तो वो drop कर देना थोड़ी देर बाद.
B. Reach and ready.
Huh? Two here. We were supposed to push, right?
Bro, I thought you said B, so we're going back.
Spike down A.
Nice. One drop. Brim and Reyna, I think. तीनों साइड पे हैं।
करने दो रुक जाओ।
तुमको मिलेगा एक। हाँ नाइस।
Spike
गुड वन।
planted.
I'm too far.
One enemy
इधर
remaining.
नाइस।
ऊपर रहेगा शायद।
ऊपर हो सकता है वो ड्रॉप किया था उसने। टैप करो ना बॉम्ब टैप करो ना।
He has ult.
आवाज नाइस वन।
अरे स्मोक में था भाई वो। देखो तो
मेरा अल्ट है।
My ult's ready. Get this thing out of here.
अरे ये बोलते हैं हर राउंड पुश करेंगे इधर ही रुक जाते हैं।
Last round before the switch.
Spend every saying. Don't be
Need a drop.
Mix, please, bro. Blind me. Very last round. Last round, bro. Please. Thanks.
Guys, just push their spawn. No worries. You both can push. You can stun.
Stun.
Go. Amen.
आप भी
Spike
अल्ट हो गए
down
बट वो भी
A.
अल्टेड है।
One more, Amen.
One enemy remaining.
फ्लैश दे रहा रुक जाओ।
One
ओ
HP.
ना।
तुम फ्लैश हो जाओगे इधर किधर दो
Right
फ्लैश।
there.
अरे बाप।
Switching sides.
My advice: don't get shot. Go. Go.
वो सब ठीक है। मेरा पिंग क्यों बैंचो 30 आ रहा है रे?
Out of here.
मैं बोलता हूँ ना रात में नहीं खेलने का। सुनते
पिंग
ही नहीं।
एवरेज हो रहा है।
Gotta go.
हाँ ना भाई मैं कब से देख रहा हूँ बैंचो ये 20 पिंग ज्यादा हो रहा है इसलिए तो मेरी शॉट नहीं लग रही।
Out of here.
और नहीं पता भाई। तो ये चेंबर नसकुंडा इसे तो क्या करूँ समझ ही नहीं आता बैठे रहते हो एक जगह पे। भाई आके
अभी
मार के
देखो
गया भाई,
वो
उसे
दो कभी एक साइड पुश नहीं कर रहे थे ना अपन को भी नहीं करना
go, go.
चाहिए।
पूरे भैया घोष।
Does anyone have fun?
डबल क्रंच करते हैं ना चलो आर्केड से भी चलो गाइस लेट्स गो फ्रॉम आर्केड टू। अकेला स्मोकर चला गया जाओ ना उसके साथ। I'm stunned.
all are stun.
Reloading.
It's Molly.
Reloading.
Guys,
Let's
cut
explore
noise
the
and
map.
Let's go around. Hold this one. Don't all leave.
Bro, come here.
Hey guys, a clear. Come here.
Go away.
Maybe one A.
और पूरे भैया मेरे से घोष लो मेरे पे एचपी नहीं है।
Go in front of me, I have spike.
Stop it. Go.
Blinding.
Planting. One city. Cover me guys.
Guys, live. Look, mix.
One in.
अरे आओ ना।
Last player standing.
अरे तुम लोग ऊपर नीचे टाइमिंग क्या बना रहे हो रे? एमएन से आते हैं यार सीधा। साइड
किधर आए रे? ड्रॉप पे भी एक मारा एक अंदर भागा इसको लो दिया मैं कि क्या
कोई
मारो
हेल्प
ना
के
भाई
लिए है ही
इसको
नहीं।
मार लो। अरे तो हेल्प
स्पाइक प्लांट करके स्विंग कर रहा हूँ और रेना स्टीम बीकन में लेफ्ट राइट कर रहा है इधर।
तो उधर फाइट ही नहीं लेनी थी तुमको अंदर तक ही होना था।
No one's gonna give
हम
you
जब
what
उधर
you
रुके
want.
मेरे को एक चीज बताओ मैं ये क्या पे शायद नहीं था पता नहीं मैं तो था यहाँ पे एक क्रॉस हो गया था उसको देखना था बस इसको मार दिया था एक इसको भी मार देता। अरे छोड़ो रे जाने दो गहरा गेम हमेशा जाती है।
ये पता नहीं सामने वाले तो छोड़ते ही नहीं है 10-3 हो जाए फिर भी इको को सब निकाल लेते हैं
Concussing!
एक बंदे को नहीं
आप अकेले उस बाइक के साथ
क्या करूँ कोई
He's dead, he's dead.
Spike down B. Reloading.
ये खाली हो गया था पर चलो बी चलते वापस.
Just come back.
Ryan 110. Ryan low.
Go back main chamber.
रियान कौन है भाई रेना
दुबई से है ना ये लोग.
नहीं दुबई से नहीं दुबई का सर्वर है रे रियाद वाला एक्टिव है यूरोप से है
यूरोप का भी तो सर्वर है.
यूरोप वाला सर्वर बंद है ना आई मीन यूरोप का सर्वर बंद नहीं है दुबई का सर्वर बंद है और एक कोई सर्वर बंद है तो
30 seconds left.
फुलफिल करने के लिए ना मुंबई सर्वर डाल दिया उधर
Last player standing.
Man choice पे ही आ
Spike
गया.
down A. 10 seconds left.
हगना यार जेट एक बार तो भी नहीं आगा दूंगा.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
I'm out of here.
रैंक नहीं होगा पर मैं.
Guys, they have outlaw. Don't buy dog shit.
तो
Shield.
रीमेक ही कर
I'm out
देते
of here. Gotta go.
वेले
बैन
काम
लग जाता ना मेरे को बैन लगेला है पहली. Wait, time.
वेट गाइस वेट फॉर अस
Guys, make noise over there.
कम ओह माय
Lion up. Hey.
Do you have a smoke? How long?
In the open, nice.
One back.
वन बैक वन अपर
मैक क्या होता है
बैक स्टैब
Back tap.
Smoke's resonating.
तो यार इसको smoke
अब उनको पता है तुम
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
रुक जाओ लो है चेंबर साथ में मिलकर खोलो
नहीं तुम छुपे रहो जाओ.
डोर खोलो ना जाके डोर
पूरा
खोलो
पीछे जाओ पीछे. अरे मत करो. जल्दी रहो.
बस इजी
Reloading.
वाह लवड़े वाह. मेरे स्पैम में तो रहेगी गोली नहीं लगी.
Mix. Do you have mic, bro?
Yes.
Can you use it?
No. I need a drop.
Fuck you.
Now.
He's minor. Not 18.
He's 15
Yes. So his 15-year-old friend can
Yeah.
fuck him.
क्या बोला
Yeah.
तुम्हारे
I think
बंदे
I'm out of here.
lawful.
गाइस कम फ्रॉम आर्केड टू इतने नुबड़े जैसा एक
वो
तरफ
क्या
रश
हुए?
क्यों करते हैं
I'm out of here.
आओ आर्केड जाता हूँ. आओ रे.
अभी क्या उसने मौली वीली डाल दी
तू तो डालेगा ही. चेंबर will come here late.
कहीं मिली
Enemy B.
One back. Ah, chamber here.
Blinding.
Guys, 120 mid.
ब्रो
This is smoke. Smoking,
स्मोक
bro.
में गैप है
Oh, my bad.
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? Pick a gun.
Bro, this is why you need mic. You don't know how to smoke. You are noob.
He's
Yeah,
noob.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Agree.
Report them.
Report.
You are noob. We are dying because of you. You noob. You don't know how to smoke.
Because of you. इससे तो अच्छी इंग्लिश बोल रहा हूँ।
हाँ तो उनको यूरोपियन लोग को इंग्लिश नहीं बोली अपनी।
हाँ अच्छा यही हम लोग मेरे को नहीं आती तो कुरकुरे भाई का इंग्लिश
मतलब उनकी भी नहीं है लेकिन उनको लोग कुछ नहीं बोलते लेकिन अपने को लोग बोलते हैं।
One right.
shot. Come fight. Flash. Do anything. Something.
I was flash bro.
What I call bro?
Bro, mix your body blocking, bitch.
Yeah.
मारो ना इसको मिल के मारते चलो C2 1 flash।
अरे बाप रे।
मारो ना मेन से ब्रिन बढ़े आको। वाह रे वाह। अरे बाप रे कोऑर्डिनेशन नाम की चीज ही नहीं है।
He body blocked me. This is not good.
Bro report him but
Good aim.
But
let's okay।
I can work with that.
Oh, nice shot.
Breach side।
Smoke's resonating.
One enemy remaining.
Nice left में
What are
रहेगा।
these smokes, bro?
Radiant smokes।
He's radiant, bro.
youngest radiant. Yeah.
Look, now
No,
he's
no,
dead
not
because of bullshit
radiant.
smoke.
Future radiant.
When will this future come? This is important. This question.
I will take his
10
I
years.
will
भाई
do bad things to him.
तुम क्या
Chamber, you have wife?
No. Me 21. No wife.
Yeah he has a wife।
I am
like
also
wife and 2
small
kids।
kid.
How old you are, Breach? How old you are?
21।
I'm ready.
He's also.
Oh, I'm also 21 and also really.
I'm gonna ult right side।
Double upper BB.
Fuck this guy. Where's this fuck smoke?
Oh, एक
Where's
कॉपी
the
नहीं
fuck
लगी
smoke?
मेरे से।
help me bro।
Nah, nigga.
Player
Oh
standing.
my god।
इसको बोलो कि कोई बोला ऑफ करेगा इसलिए वो स्मोक नहीं दिया लिखो।
अरे तो तुम स्मोक ही नहीं दोगे कोई ऑफ कर रहे तो
बॉल दिया था
कि स्मोक नहीं करना।
अरे मेरा राइट क्लिक दबा नहीं ठीक है और इससे पहले उसने मुझे गलती याद नहीं की। अरे बाप रे याद किया भाई दोनों आ गए।
What's up, bro? What's up?
What's up?
भाई ये तो प्लेट
Where are you from, bro?
इंडिया।
India.
अरे प्लेट 3 है।
हाँ तो ये
Nice,
शुरू
nice,
तो आएंगे
bro.
मेरे इसमें यार।
You like our oil?
Like our oil?
Yes, Russian import.
Oh, you're from Russia।
Head.
Yeah।
I'll come to Russia. I want to marry Russian brother.
Smoke's resonating.
You won't?
Yeah. I support Putin.
Oh, Putin.
Yeah।
Down A.
Putin
Look
is
at
our goat।
this, you noob dogs. Fuck you, bro.
Win. Flawless.
Mix, fuck you, bro.
add.
Mix, come, fuck.
नो एंड बाप रे बाप।
रेयान रेना को बोलता है रेयान। अरे बाप रे भाई अब नहीं खेलूंगा तुम्हारे साथ जा रहा हूँ।
हाँ तो जाओ ना भाई जाओ सामने सब डायमंड एसेंडेंट आया।
Add me.
I will add you.
ऐसा सिंगापुर पे 10 पिंग आ रहा है मेरा तो भाई खड़ा हो गया भाई ये देख के।
हांगकांग पे भी अच्छा पिंग है। चले गए रशियन लोग। गो करो।
हाँ गो
Nice,
करो।
nice.
अरे लवड़ा में डायरेक्ट नहीं होना
हाँ
चाहिए
मैं
भाई।
मेरी बात।
रात को तो अच्छे लोग आते हैं फ्लैट वाले दे दिए बताओ।
बनी नहीं
सामने
अच्छे
से
से
कोई
एजेंट ही ऐसा खेलते हैं नूब जैसा।
छी। अरे नहीं इसलिए चेंबर नहीं खेलता रे साला। चेंबर का तो मेरा वो भी नहीं लगता यार। अल्टी भी नहीं लगता चेंबर का। पता
मेरा
नहीं क्यों।
गलती है बोलो ना मेरा गलती है।
हाँ गलती नहीं है रे, चेम्बर मेरे को आता ही नहीं।
Match found.
मेरे से नहीं चलती यार, मेरे से हेड हंटर नहीं चलती, उसकी
2
ऑफ
गेम
नहीं
में
चलती।
जेट आके मार जा रहा है जो जिसको यूटिल भी नहीं मिल रही है।
रात को तो अच्छी लॉबी आती है।
रात को तो
अबे
अच्छी
सबसे
लॉबी
ज्यादा रात
आती
में
है।
नल्ले आते हैं।
किस्मत इतनी खराब है ना,
Deathmatch.
यूरोपियन लोग आके
Warm
अपने
ए छोड़ो यार, किस्मत की बातें मत करो। मैं क्या बोल रहा था कि रात को मत खेलो मत खेलो।
किस्मत बदल दी देखिए।
क्या हो एग्जिस्ट भाई, अभी मेरा कल से अभी दोपहर से काम पे लग जाओ, आईडी मेरा अभी बूस्ट करोगे।
अब मैं कैसे करूँगा, मैं सबको ऐसे
आप तुमको करना पड़ेगा भाई, अब मैं नहीं जानता।
सबका माइनस
अरे मैं नहीं जानता भाई, जा रहा हूँ मैं, चलो आपसे
कुरकुरे या 2500 रुपए दो ना।
पैसे नहीं है मेरे पास।
दो ना यार, शॉर्ट कर रहे हैं आपका इमॉर्टल रेडिएंट ऐसे ही करा दूंगा, दे दो ना।
ठीक है भाई, बहुत रेडिएंट।
अरे दो ना यार।
अरे किधर से दूँ?
अरे 8000 दूर गया है भाई, 2500 रुपए कम कर रहा है।
कॉन्ट्री करो ना, कॉन्ट्री मिस्टर रे, आशीष भाई भी है।
अरे आशीष भैया दो ना 2500।
आशीष भैया का कल अकाउंट एक्टिव हो रहा है। आशीष भैया सबसे पहले 7000 रुपये दे देंगे कुरकुरे भाई को।
कुरकुरे भैया
कहना क्या चाहते हो?
वो कल संडे है, मंडे है ना कल?
संडे
अबे
क्यों?
कल चालू नहीं होगा।
जी अबे मेरे को बहुत टाइम से कैमरा मंगाना है, मैं कैमरा ही ऑर्डर नहीं कर पा रहा हूँ भाई। बिना कैमरा
क्या आप वापस से पेश कर
Dominating.
वापस से करूँगा क्या? वो मैंने मंगाया क्यों था फिर कैमरा टेस्ट करने के लिए?
तो तुम्हारा अभी वाला क्यों मंगाया तुमने? मतलब अभी वाला है वो कहाँ गया?
अभी वाला जो कैम था वो अमेजोन से मंगाया था ना, तो 20,000 रुपये महंगा मांगा। ये क्या 22,000 का था, 16,000 में मिल रहा है मेरे को करते।
आया मैं वॉशरूम से,
तो मैंने रिटर्न मार दिया था ना उसको, पिकअप ही नहीं कर रहा था। लेकिन वो बहुत दिनों बाद पिकअप करके ले गया वो।
अभी वो लेके चला गया कि क्या सीन?
लेके गया ना, पैसे भी आया उसके।
यार 50 किलो गवा दिया यार, 50 किलो चाहिए था, 50 किलो
60 किलो गवाया मैंने।
अरे यार बहुत भाई छोड़ो यार, मैं को हर टीम बेकार ही आई भाई, मैं नहीं खेलना चाहता यार। बोलते हो ना क्यों नहीं खेलती कुरकुरे भाई, इसलिए नहीं खेलती। कुरकुरे आई का भोसड़ा हो जाता है क्या? लेकिन
अरे अपन फटी में खेलते हैं भाई, मैं पुश करते ही नहीं।
लौड़ा नहीं फटी में खेला मैं, मेरा वैसा गेम प्ले रहता है वैसे ही खेलता हूँ, उसमें कुछ बदल नहीं।
पुश करने वाला मैप है रे ये, एक साइड पुश करने वाला मैप है ये।
मैं कि कौन सा कहाँ से पुश? मैं ब्रीम लिया, ब्रीम से कहाँ पुश करता है? अभी चेम्बर लिया, चेम्बर से कहाँ पुश?
वही तो मैं बोल रहा हूँ, अपने पे एजेंट्स भी नहीं थे ना अच्छे।
और तुम लोग खेलो भाई, मैं नहीं खेल रहा कुछ भाई, लगातार 4 गेम हारा हूँ भाई। उस दिन एक हारा था, कल एक हारा था, नहीं आज ही 3 हार गए भाई, आज 3 खेले, तीनों हार गए। छह मैच नहीं 7 मैच जीता हो, 8 मैच हारो, मेरा तो हमेशा यही होता है भाई, सेम
आरथुर
अब कल से मेरी आईडी से खेलना भाई।
You disappoint me.
भाई भी कुछ नहीं, प्रो की आईडी से मत खेलो भाई, प्रो को नहीं चाहिए वो रैंक पुश हो, मेरे को चाहिए ना, मेरा रैंक पुश हो। अबे स्नैक्स का एक और चैनल है,
कौन सा
वाला वीडियो? स्नैक्स मैक्स। वाह
10 kills remaining. Ay, corazón. Phoenix killed. Ay, corazón. 5 kills remaining. Phoenix killed. One kill remaining. Phoenix killed. Not first. Disappointing.
Disappointing. Disappointing. Disappointing. Disappointing.
Match found. Match found. Death match. Warm up.
This should be simple enough.
ये मैप पे ना
I
बहुत सारे
flushed
डेथ
them out,
मैचेस खेलने
you
पड़ेंगे
finished.
पता है
Fight.
Watch your
तो
step.
जमता है रे
नहीं मैं पहली बार खेल रहा हूँ ना
टीम अच्छी होनी चाहिए रे सब हो जाता है
Adios. Confirmed kill. That's 3. That's a kill. Perfection. Target down. That's 3. That's 4. Qué huevonada. Bueno.
सब एग्जिट ही कर देते हैं ये वाला मैप, पता नहीं क्यों।
क्या
फ्रैक्चर एग्जिट कर देते हैं सर।
Colgó los guayos.
TDM, सॉरी DMD।
अच्छा है बे स्नैक्स का भी बॉडी, बहुत साल हो गए इसके ऊपर। चलो भाई मैं चलता हूँ, बोर हो गया।
छुट्टी
तो फिर पूरा कुछ फायदा हुआ नहीं खेल के, लौड़े लग गए नींद के भी। क्या करूँगा भाई, इतना लेट जग के अच्छा नहीं रहता, वैसे भी सो जाओ। हम लोग का आदत है भाई, कभी भी सो कभी भी उठो। मेरे को आदत नहीं है, मेरे को थोड़ा चाहिए रहता है। चलेगा, चलो बाय बाय, गुड नाइट।
गुड नाइट।
Kills remaining. One minute remaining.
I'll take it.
Uh. 30 seconds left.
Sentate.
Ten seconds left. Five kills remaining.
You want a fairy tale ending? They lost. End of story.
Match found.
You have good taste, my friend.
Match found.
Go. Let's go.
Look who dropped into my little playpen. Isn't this going to be fun? And they're off! Smoke's up!
Reloading.
Yeah. You gotta wait. Stay down. Headshot. Three.
Ultimate orb scored.
Blocking sight.
Get out! I didn't spend hours building this foundation for you to hide. Stage 2.
Your fault. Got him. Three. Satchel up.
I'm concussing.
Gotta wait.
Reloading. Green sight. Smoke's resident.
New stage in 10.
Who? Nailed him. Block the sight. Headshot. I gotta wait. Got him.
Still in sight.
One down.
Cut in the vision.
My ult's ready. 4. Be faster.
Still in sight.
Born to fall. कहाँ से मर गया?
Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This run I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-2-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold. Am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. It's not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away.
Match found.
I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I want it more than my life.
Hello. मैं डॉज मार रहा हूँ बिना कॉम्स के, बिना किसी चीज के। बाप रे बहुत बेकार है भाई खेलना अभी तो कसम से। एक भी ऐसी ऐसे चलो एक टीम आई जिसके पास माइक नहीं है, कॉम्स नहीं है। हर एक टीम कैसे हो सकती है वैसी? हर एक टीम जो भी क्यों कर रहा हो उसमें ऐसे बंदे आ रहे हैं। फिर सर्वर ही खराब है क्या ये?
I just bought a bargain Range Rover SVR, but it's crashed. Like so many of these Range Rovers end up. We have a huge problem in the UK where these Range Rovers get stolen, and have you ever heard of the phrase, drive it like you stole it? But I don't think the damage looks too bad on this, and that's lucky, because usually after they're stolen, they're either never to be seen again or a complete wreckage. This SVR ended up at Copart, and I won it at a bargain price. The damage didn't even look bad, and I was hoping I could rebuild it in 1 week, but it was going to be a lot harder than I thought. Oh no. Here it is, the Range Rover SVR, the bargain of the century. It could be, 2025 is the year of bargains. Look at that. The wing looks good, and it's had a small knock on the front end. There's one thing I've just noticed apart from the front end. It does say stolen and mould, but we need to get this off the trailer. And on the listing it did say that this car ran and drove, so we're going to put that to the test. I must have completely misread the listing because it says does not run, and it also never mentions anything about being stolen. Now I've got 2 keys with this car, which is very rare at auction. Kind of makes me think, was it stolen? The owner still had the 2 keys, and when they got the insurance claim he gave the 2 keys back to the insurance. So it's rare you have 2 keys. Now sometimes on a stolen Range Rover you'll see the bottom half of the dashboard ripped apart to access some wires, but this one looks fine, which is good. It doesn't look too bad. 5 litre supercharged, this thing. I think it's like 560 horsepower. It's going to be a beast. Whether it actually runs or not, we don't know. One thing we wanted to check before we jumped in and started it, if this car had any oil in it. But just like most new cars, they don't have a dipstick, which allows you to check that. The only reason it'd have no oil in it if an oil cooler's absolutely yeeted off the front. No, that's not an oil pipe. There's no like signs of like that oil is leaked, but like we don't know how long it's sat. The only way to check the oil is to actually start it. So we put a battery pack on and we're just gonna send it. Whoa, yes, the lights still work. Yep. Oh, SVR, 27,000 miles, this car. Right. Pyro fuse or not? We've got fuel. Got coolant level low. Here we go. It started. It's running. Even though the auction said it didn't. Oh. Oh. But it wasn't running good.
Oh, it's struggling.
In fact, it was bad.
Yeah, it's struggling.
Oh! Should I get it off the trailer?
Oh, it don't.
It died.
Has it got low fuel?
No, it's got fuel.
Oh.
Oh no. Can I reverse it back?
Yeah, crank it. Just give it a bit of gas.
It sounds okay there, doesn't it? Right, we're going back. The car did run and drive, but it struggled. Oh, it does not sound nice, does it? Oh, I've got a flashing engine light, flat tyre, coolant level low, washer fluid, headlight fault, coolant level low. That does not sound good. Oh, if we've got, I think that should be our first step, because this front end I think we can manage, and there is some more damage on top which I will show you. But if this engine don't run properly, then we've got a huge problem, and like this gone from a bargain to not a bargain. It could be anything. So let's get the Range Rover inside, where I could run some diagnostics on it and work out exactly why this engine is misfiring and sounds like it's rattling its head off.
What do you think of the Range Rover, Hannah?
Oh, okay, I like having a Range Rover again. It's a nice colour.
It is a really nice spec, but it's no good if it doesn't run right. It's got the classic, all Range Rovers have it, the boot misalignment. No matter what you do to your boot, you can move it back up. Within a few months, that will not be aligned. What I'm looking for is the battery, because if the battery is really, really low, that could be a cause of the misfire. Where's the battery on it? There's meant to be a spare wheel in there. There's the battery. So what I'm going to do now is add another jumper pack to the battery in the boot. Right, got a jumper pack there, jumper pack there. I would be really intrigued to find out if it just runs better like that, and if it doesn't, then big problem. I've now got to plug the diagnostic reader in. Yeah, like it's actually really nice in here. And look, this seat is proper comfort. And wait to see what codes appear. And there was a fair few appearing, which we did expect after a crash. Driver frontal stage 1 deployment open circuit. Passenger frontal stage 1. So I'm guessing that's airbag here, airbag there. Second row left seatbelt pretensioner. Crash event storage, full and locked. These are all to do with the airbag system. And the Range Rover actually stores crash data on the airbag module. So at some point we will need to get that reset. Control module improper shutdown, voltage related. Yeah, so again, that's all to do with battery. But a lot of these faults which have come up seem to be to do with low voltage. So could it be that it was running bad because of the battery? There's only one way to find out. Engine lights off. Engine lights gone. Now seems to be running okay.
Have we just got like well lucky and just put a charger on and it's fine?
How did it go from sounding terrible? Like it feels a bit rocky, but it's a V8, isn't it?
Yeah, massive one.
I've got no engine management light on anymore.
Sounds good.
It sounds good. So we need a battery. Yeah. We need 100%. We need a battery. We've got a bit of coolant on the floor. That seems good. It runs good. It seems okay. How long for? I don't know. I think we need to strip off the front, see how far back this damage goes, because at the minute it doesn't look like too bad. We have got damage to this chassis leg here, but this is a bolt off part. So luckily the engine seems okay for now, but what I was going to do before we started stripping the front end was send the car in the air to see if there was any damage underneath it. Right, what's the damage? What's the damage underneath? Have we got away with an absolute bargain here? So it looks like this bar here, that's taken a bit of a hit. It says category N, which means non-structural. So really, shouldn't have too much under here. We first thought that some of the suspension arms were bent, but looking at this side and then looking at the other side, it seems that's how they're meant to be. And looking further underneath the car, everything was looking all right. Air suspension looks good.
A bit dirty though, isn't it? It's all
It's
just a bit
really dirty,
crusty,
isn't it? Yeah, like, but that's what it's built for. Oh, everything looks dry under here. Oh my God. Are we doing too well at the minute? There's no damage that we didn't expect underneath, which is good. Which means we can start stripping this thing down, starting with the bonnet. And I don't expect this to be cheap. The SVR is the only Range Rover with a full carbon fibre bonnet. And this one is completely toast. So we're removing all the electrics from it, like the washer jets, then unbolting the 2 bolts which hold it to the hinge, and me and Matt are gonna lift it off. And that bonnet can go in the bin. Time to strip down the front end. 1 bolt held that on.
Was that it?
That was literally it that was holding that on. Everything that's broken needs to come off. Then we can make a list of everything that we need to replace it with. It looks like this front slam panel holds all the radiators on, the crash bar, and a lot of the electrics for the front end. And once I got the bumper out of the way, it was fairly easy to access all the bolts, which removed that slam panel. And once they were all out, the only thing holding the slam panel and the radiators to the front end were the hoses, the electrical connections, and of course, there was a lot of them. So why buy this Range Rover SVR? Well, we're actually building this car for a purpose. And if you want to find that out, now's a great time to subscribe if you already haven't. Because we need to get this thing rebuilt in 1 week if this car is going to do what we've got planned for it. Once we've moved radiators out the way, we've found even more damage to the fan at the front of the engine. But before we look deeper into that, I now can move the radiator further back out the way so I can disconnect the hoses at the bottom and this other cooler here. After that, Matt's going to remove the slam panel out the way whilst I've got the radiator. Now we can check the front. Right, front end is off and we have got actually a little bit of damage here. This is the engine cooling fan. So I believe this is just on all the time with the engine. So the crank's spinning and that's spinning and I think that's just cooling down the engine. And I think we might need a special tool to remove this. But then other than that, at the front, the legs, it seems like the damage stopped here, apart from that. But we've got some damage to the intake pipe here. Seems to have broken off. Other than that, it's okay. It's just like a little hose here at the front. That's broken. I assume that goes to that side. We're gonna need a full rad pack, few hoses, few wiring plugs, and we're okay. It is filthy. I don't know how it's got so dirty. I don't know whether it's been in a ditch or something. So actually, we're not looking too bad here, but we've only inspected the outside. Now, we need to see the damage on the inside, which is mainly caused by airbags going off, we think. Damaged windscreen, airbag. That's probably what damaged the windscreen. Airbag, curtain airbag's good though. Oh, we've got mouldy seats. I imagine these seatbelts will have a fault. The seatbelts in the back locked out, Liam.
Very mouldy and locked out, yeah.
Yeah, locked out. So yeah, all the seatbelts have been gone. Good news, we've got part of the door, which is actually a good find. Because if I'd had to buy one of these, I would have had to have it painted as well. So it's good we've got this. First fix, coming up. We in? Yeah! Woo! This car really needs a clean. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. This guy is growing things in here. Airbags, a lot of people have put off because it means you have to remove the dashboard. But actually, I don't think it's that bad. I've said it now, but I don't think it's that bad. We just got to get the dashboard out and then we could go from there. And then we could start replacing all of these airbags, which really, we need to strip the interior because, well, there's damage up here. But we'll get onto that. Let's get this interior stripped out. Let's go. It's always a good idea to get the seats out the way. That way we've got more room to move around the car when we're taking the dashboard out. I had to disconnect the seat belts from the seats first, undo the bolts which hold the rails to the car, go underneath the seat and disconnect the electrical connections, and then we can pull both seats out. And although the passenger seat is pretty mouldy, these seats are pretty nice. Next step, the steering wheel airbag. Poke the screwdriver up through the bottom.
Yes. Oi, look at that.
That releases a clip, and then you just push the airbag out.
Mechanic.
So he's a mechanic.
He is a mechanic.
On the back side of the airbag, there's loads of electrical connections, and sometimes these melt when the airbag deploys, just because of all the heat that happens when the airbag explodes. But we've got lucky on this one. The connections seem all good. Now, it's time for the big one, the dashboard. Because that passenger airbag is blown out, it actually breaks a hole in the dashboard. Some companies would actually repair this, but as this dashboard isn't that expensive, we're just going to replace it.
How are you getting on, Liam?
Oh, see ya.
It seems like we're going to have to move part of the center console out of the way. Oh! That will help us access some bolts for the dashboard.
Look what I found. Well, lunch is on us. Or, shall we say, lunch is on Mr. Lawrence.
Now that me and Liam have removed part of the center console out of the way, we should be able to start unbolting the screens out of the center. First is the big screen which controls all your aircon, then is the infotainment screen which is above it. And we're almost there.
Oh yeah, there's one there, one there.
But it looks like there's a couple of tricky bolts left.
That's out. Right, we're almost out. Multiple different bolts, look, none of the same. So that's going to be hard to work out where they go back. But we'll figure that when we cross that bridge. Is that the saying?
Something like that.
But we think there's like a couple of bolts down here.
There's one there. One there. They go they go down. I think we're gonna have to take the windscreen out.
But Liam had other ideas.
Oh my god! You imbecile!
But smashing a hole in the screen seemed to work.
How would they do this in the factory?
Take the windscreen out, probably.
Until we later found out, with a little bit of squeezing, you can actually get your tool between the windscreen and the dashboard to get those final two bolts out. And with them out...
Oh, look at that! Dash is out! What a mish! Do you know at the start of that when I said people are put off by buying cars where dashboards are blown out because they're scared of changing them? Be scared.
Yeah.
That was horrendous. Look at the state of that. Left hand side. Right hand side.
The dashboard is removed, but it doesn't stop there, unfortunately. There's still more we need to take out.
We're on day 2 already, and this is our next issue we need to attack. We've not fixed anything as of yet, apart from that passenger door panel. But all of this, it seems like someone's hit it or something and smashed the glass at the back, but not at the front. But not only that, it's put a nasty dent in the back of the roof here. But to fix this and actually try and work out how we get this out, we've got to strip most of the interior to get to it. So it's another stripping down job. But whilst we're doing that, we should be able to get the seatbelts out, and the seatbelts we can send off to the airbag team to all be reset. So let's continue the stripping. As Liam's demonstrating, the seatbelts are completely locked out. That's because when the airbags deploy in a car, there's also an explosive in the belts, which deploys, which in turn pulls the seatbelt tight, pulling the driver and the passengers back into the seat so they're in a safe position when the airbags are deployed. Now, if you don't put new explosives in the seatbelts, then you'll always have an airbag fault on the dash, and the seatbelts won't work properly again. So we've got to remove all the belts out of the car and send them off to the airbag team who can reset and put new explosives in them. I've got out the front driver's side already.
Number 2 seatbelt.
And Liam's got out the passenger side at the front. You can see how big the thing is here. And now that we've got the front belts out, we've got to get these rear mouldy belts out. And to access them, we've got to remove the rear seats. Off comes the bottom bench first, then we can get to the bolts which hold the top part of the seat in. And it was pretty disgusting under them seats. Now we can access the bolt, anchoring the bottom of the seatbelt to the frame of the car, undo that. And then to get to the rear belts, there's a lot of the rear trim we need to remove. There's one bolt holding the rear seat belts in, and with that removed, we should be able to pull them out from underneath.
Yes. And there it is. All 4 seatbelts out and one interior stripped to pieces. Right, we've still got the roof lining to get off inside the interior to get to that panoramic roof. So me and Liam are going to carry on in there. In the meantime, we've got all these plugs which are damaged, but the plug, the other side of the plug is still in the radiator. So we've got our friend Dips. Hello! The magic electrician guy who loves doing all this stuff because my dad is ill as well, and even normally he likes doing electric. I don't think he likes it, we just make him do it. So Dips is going to repin these wires, fix this wire over here, and then hopefully fix this one here, which is just for the camera. So all the wires are going to be fixed to the front, and me and Liam are going to go inside and start stripping the roof lining. Let's go! Now, one roof lining to strip out and the wires to repair. First, Dips is going to take out the pin where the wire is stripped out from. Once he's got that pin out, he's got a tiny bit of wire left on it, which he can strip down and then go back to the wiring loom and strip the wire down and attach that wire back onto the pin. First, he's twisted it on, then he's going to get the soldering iron and solder it back together. Once the solder is set, he's going to slide over a bit of heat shrink over the repair and heat that up so no water can get in there. Then he can simply slide the pin back into the plug and make sure it's nice and secure. An easy fix for Dips. And whilst he's doing that, me and Liam are on the inside stripping out the entire roof lining.
Right, so next one, we've done this plug. Next one is this plug here. As you can see, the pin's still inside there. So what we need to do is extract the pin first and then connect it back onto that wiring and then plug it all back together.
So Dips is at it again, and in the meantime, me and Liam have now got out the roof lining. And that's all the plugs repaired on the front and the roof lining out, ready for us to take the glass out. It is stress right now. There's an SVR in pieces with no idea of how it goes back together, but we might just be able to start putting things back together because Liam has just turned up with some parts for us. Bring us a dashboard in, Liam. One dashboard. Slight problem though. What's that? It's not got a heads-up display. Oh, well, I think we can swap it. Oh, can we? Can we swap it? So the dashboard Liam's got has got no heads-up display. You can see the hole for it on the old dashboard here, but we're hoping that we can just swap over that little hood piece of the dash to change it. Yes, that's one hood look with a hole in it for the heads-up display. Now we've got to remove the hood off the new dashboard to see if it's interchangeable. Oh, guys, it's a problem, but it's not looking good. You can see the new dashboard here, it's got way less of a hole than our dashboard, and we don't fancy chopping into that new one. Yeah. Not good. Liam, it's like you're going back. And now, we had to go back and replace our heads-up display, a non-heads-up display dash for a heads-up display dash. Luckily, he swapped it light for light. It's got a few little creases and marks in it, so we need to clean this all up, but all of this will come out. We're going to change the hood on this one because it's a bit battered compared to our one, and also we're going to change the module for the heads-up display as well, just to make sure that everything works, because we know ours will work. We don't know what this one's come out of and how old it is. So let's switch this all over and let's get this dash in the car. Come on, let's go. Liam's taken out the heads-up display out of the old dashboard and he's now putting it in our new dashboard. After that, I'm using the hood lever of our old dashboard and I'm attaching it to our new one. It just looks a little less damaged than the one we've just bought. Of course, with this second-hand dashboard, we do have the new airbag underneath it. That's the whole reason why we're changing it. And now, both me and Liam have just got to lift it into the car and remember exactly where every single nut and bolt just went that we've removed. Quite a time-consuming job, but when you've not long taken the dash out, it's a lot easier to remember to put it back in. The dashboard is finally in, but we're not fully got him just yet because we've left this center console just out at the minute, because underneath here is the computer for all the airbag. It's like the airbag module, and to cancel off all the crash data so the car recognises it's not been in a crash anymore, we're wondering whether we can do it with the OBD or it might require that computer to come out. But in the meantime, whilst we wait for Dips to come and see if he can do that, we've got an airbag. think we're in, and the whole dash is in. We've finally fixed something. Woo! And that's one of the hardest jobs complete. Well, at least we thought. Dips is back again now, plugging in his computer, because on the Range Rovers, normally on a normal car, you plug all the airbags in, you clear the codes, and the airbag light disappears. But on the Range Rovers, you could do all of that, but the airbag light will still be there because the module for the airbags senses that there's been a crash, so it needs to be reset. We're just trying to figure out now whether Dips can do it from plugging in there, or we have to take that whole center console out to get the module out to do it.
What we're going to do first is we're going to try and clear it. Because the airbag module has stored data on it, it might not clear, but
okay,
we're going to try that first. So
fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Are you hacking the system?
You could call it that.
He's hacking the system. And we're about to find out whether we need to take the center console out to get to that module.
Module out.
Oh my god. So me and Dips started disassembling the center console to try and find where that module was, because we need to get it out so we can manually reset it. Me and Dips have found the module there, just like a Porsche Pyro fuse. So if we get these 10 mils, it's actually bolted to the chassis because I think it has that yaw sensor in it. So if the car's gone upside down and rolled, then it would know because it's bolted to the chassis.
Why do all these companies put these things in the most stupid places?
Anti-DIY. The newer the car, the harder it gets to work on. The harder it is to work on, the more likely they like to write it off. If they write it off, people go buying electric cars rather than a 5 litre supercharged V8, which is what you should drive. It's true. All of these modules that we have to change or take out take longer to get to, which means more labour costs. And more labour costs adds to the repair bill at the end. And the higher the repair bill is, the more likely the insurance are to write these cars off. Which is why so many get written off for what looks like small damage. Yes! Restraint control module. Now we've got this module out, Dips is going to take it home and he can manually reset it. But more on that later, because that module turns out to be quite important. For now, screensaver are here to fit up my new windscreen that I've got for the Range Rover. We've got to remove the scuttle panel, which means taking the wiper blades off, and then the screensaver guys are going to pop inside, remove all the sensors from the old windscreen, and then use their wire to cut out the old glass. Once they've cut that out, they can remove it, prime the area where the new windscreen's going to go into place, and then add the sealant. Now that the sealant's down, the new windscreen can go into place. And whilst the guys were there, they can remove the broken glass on the rear of that roof panel, because once that's out, it's going to give us a lot more access to that dent on the roof panel. But before that, my attention goes back onto the front end. Right, we're in a predicament. New screen is in, that's good. Pan roof is out, we need to try and work out how we're going to fix that dent. Center console is out, the SRS module has been sent off, so we are stuck, and the only thing we can do right now is start fixing this front end. We've got a broken air filter, and I think once we get this out, we'll be able to take off this Biscoff fan, because this is broken. I think it's called a Viscoff, but it sounds better as a Biscoff. So I'm going to take this off first, and hopefully that's going to allow us to access the Biscoff. It's actually called a viscous fan, but to get to it, first I've got to remove all these intake pipes, which will all need to be replaced. Now we can access it. These are the tools to take off the Biscoff fan. So this goes around the puller. The viscous fan actually rotates all the time with the engine, which keeps the engine constantly cool. But you only really tend to find this on older cars. And to get it off, we've got to loosen this nut here. And if we just turn that nut, then the whole pulley will spin round with it. So that's why I've got one locking tool holding the pulley, and the other one's a big spanner used to rotate that nut off. But this thing was extremely tight. We tried everything. We even questioned whether he was doing it the right way. And looking online, apparently a lot of people struggle with the same thing. This thing is so tight, we're having to go for an air chisel. What they tend to use is an air chisel to get it off. which still wasn't working. It's ridiculous, isn't it? We tried heat and the air chisel again, but still it wasn't budging. We questioned whether the impact of the crash had actually knocked it on harder or something along those lines, but nothing could explain how tight this was. In the end, we ended up drilling through the nut to try and release the tension. And that actually seemed to work. Yeah,
That's loose. That's loose. Oh my god. Never change one of these fans. If that fan goes on your SVR, sell it. And whilst we was working away at getting that off, the guys from the body shop arrived. Because this dent in the roof at the back wasn't going to fix itself. More hammering was needed. The guys' plan here was to knock the dent out as best they could to try and get back the shape of the roof. And after that, they'd have to do a lot of body work to perfect it. They could work the dent to get it as best as they could, but because aluminium's really thin and doesn't bend well, it did end up cracking and causing a few holes, but there's nothing that we can't get re-welded back up. There's literally no reason for it to be that tight. Well, it finally got off. That is insanely tight. We was actually expecting to see some damage on the pulley, but it was completely fine. It's only held on with a few threads. New fan, let's get this on. Hopefully we never have to change this because this was very tight. This is righty tighty, not lefty loosey or lefty tighty. New fan, new fan, new fan, new fan, new fan, new fan. Does it have the right size for this? It was the right size till we whacked it and it opened it up. Fan on. We've got a broken hose at the bottom here, which I need to replace. We've got that. Now we can finally start putting the front end together. Firstly, by taking off the bottom broken hose and replacing it with a brand new one. The parts cost and the cost of the car, I'll explain at the end of the video. But so far we're looking really good. Leon went and picked us up a second-hand radiator. Just picked up a full front end to the SVR. The guys are back in the workshop stripping it as we speak, but we do have one slight issue. The new panels, the bonnet and the bumper, they're white. So we're going to go drop these down now to the body shop where they can spray them and get them back to us in that nice blue colour. And now we can fit that to the front of the car. Making sure we connect up the hoses at the bottom, the electrical connections, the lines for the aircon, and some of the oil cooling lines as well. Finally, the front end's coming together. In comes our second-hand slam panel. Now I'm connecting up the bonnet cable, and once that's connected, I wanted to make sure it actually worked. We've made the mistake before where we've shut the bonnet and the bonnet cable wasn't working properly, and then it's a full issue of trying to open it again. Okay, I'll go pull the bonnet latch.
Ready? Yeah!
Now we can confirm that that works. Liam's connecting up all the electrical connections for the radiators, the fans, and the horn at the front. And now I'm putting in the bolt for the front crash bar. And the fact that all the bolts do line up in the front crash bar shows the chassis legs haven't moved at all, which was expected. And that is the rad pack and the full slam panel on. On to the next step. Big moment, second-hand headlights from the front end off another car. We're hoping that these work. I'm pretty sure they are the same part number. Come on. One in. Time for the other one. This is always a nerve-wracking moment. Headlights are so expensive to replace on these newer cars, and we've found out it only takes one difference for them not to work. Oh! I can see light, I can see light, I can see light. Yes! It seems to be working. Oh. Even though it is the same part number, it's still just that sense of relief. We've learned now, change part number, the same part number for the same part number. Don't take the risk. And that seems, I'm just going to check the hazards, but it seems to have worked. Yes. Oh, it swoops as well, look. Doing the swooping. Next step, let's get all these induction pipes on and everything all sealed up here. That means then we can add oil, coolant, and start adding the rest of the body parts. Fingers crossed. Now we can start adding back the plastic induction pipes. Again, which I managed to grab second hand. Once we put in the plastic induction pipes, me and Liam can put back in the scuttle panel with the wiper blades, bolt them into place, and pop in all the clips holding the scuttle panel down. And finally, time to top back up the cooling. Now we can lift the car in the air. Okay, because we can't start the car yet, we're having an issue with the front bumper, which we'll explain. And we also need to change the arch lining, but we haven't got the locking wheel nut, so that's another challenge that we need to get to. But we thought, we've just added coolant, we might as well give this car a service because we don't know how long this oil has been in there. We don't want to risk anything, but we've got to take this under tray off to get to the bottom of the sump. Go! Send it! Now, I reckon that is a 13mm. We'll drain that oil out, and whilst that's draining out, we can replenish ourselves with our meal for the day, which is going to be out of the Y Food fridge. Let's go! Happy banana for me. It's always a good idea to service these cars that we get from auction, as we just never know what they've been treated like, especially as this one was previously stolen. It probably wasn't drove lightly. After Liam's drained all the oil out, it could put the sump plug back in place and start putting the under tray back on. Now, Y Food is a perfect meal replacement drink. It's not a protein shake, it's not a diet drink. It simply just replaces one meal throughout the day. The SVR takes about 7.5 to 8 litres of 0W20. Liam's gonna start filling there, which is good. There's 26 vitamins and minerals. They're high in fibre. Everything you change the oil. Matt, you it with coolant. It's got like a little Range Rover logo with it rolling left or right. This is actually for the anti-roll bar system on the Range Rover. And when you normally drain these all out, you're meant to bleed the anti-roll bars because they're filled with hydraulic fluid. But because we've only taken the fluid out from the top and the little cooler at the front, we shouldn't need to bleed it because there shouldn't be any air at the bottom of the system. All the air should come to the top. You're filling this up with hydraulic fluid, power steering fluid. And once that's topped up, we move on to our next problem. We need to change the arch linings because they're broken. But we can't get the wheels off because there's a locking wheel nut and we don't have the key to get it off. First step is to try and find a socket which just fits over the locking wheel nut. A 23mm seemed to do it. Then I was just gonna hammer the absolute hell out of it to try and get that 23mm to sit over the top of the locking nut. And it looks like it was gripping it, just enough to turn it off.
Come on.
It did it! Yeah! Now that we got that locking nut off, I can send the car back in the air, remove the wheel, take off the old arch lining, fit the second-hand arch lining, which I admit, yes, it does need a clean, which we'll get onto, put back on the wheel, tighten it up, and lower it all back down. So if you want to start feeling healthier this year, a taste of the rest of the car, carbon fibre. So the guys at Allied Automotive, colour, then peel off the masking tape, and after that, clear coat the whole bonnet, so you can feel no lip between the carbon and the blue colour. And what a job they've done. Shortly after, we fitted it to the Range Rover. And bearing in mind they didn't have the car to blend it into, it's a perfect match. Although the bonnet is way cleaner than the rest of the car at the minute. Next up, I'm starting to prep the roof ready for welding. After the body shop knocked back the roof into its rough position, there was a few holes in it. So I've got to get rid of the paint around those holes. Then Bob from the machine shop could come up and TIG weld it. Welding aluminium is pretty tough. It's hard to get right. And you can see how thin the roof is, the way it's just warping around as he's welding it. Bob's welded up this, but as you can see, it's kind of like lifted the aluminium up.
Yes.
So
creased it up like that.
Do you think they'll pull that out?
If it was me, I'd tap all that down.
Yeah.
This is good and strong now. I'll flat that off, I'll tap that in.
Yeah.
And then fillerize it.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see how the body shop start tackling this. As always, Bob is on YouTube with his own YouTube channel, The Machine Shop, which is a link is on screen. If you want to learn how to weld, you can learn how to weld with Bob himself. It is only you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just me, yeah.
Let's now go to the body shop. But before we can get the car to the body shop, we've got to be able to move it. And the car won't turn on if it doesn't have this airbag module plugged into it. So right now, Dips is taking apart the module. Then he's got to use his tool to plug into the specific pins on the module so he can talk to it. This is the only way to clear the crash data that's on it. Once it's plugged in, his computer can now read it. And you can see at the bottom, crash event. Storage full and locked. We need to unlock it.
Right, so what we're going to do now is clear the crash data. If you look at the second option there, it says clear crash by OBD. And if we look there, clear crash data okay. So I believe we are all done.
Now all he's got to do is put it all back together and bring it back to us at the unit to install.
Right.
But we were going to need to turn the wheel to get it on the trailer, so my only option now was to plug in my diagnostic tool to see if there was any faults showing us why the steering lock stayed on. And this is where disaster struck.
Like, we've had it come off before, I'm sure we have. But I thought... Whoa! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa! Dude! Oh, that was on my head!
You okay?
The curtain airbags deployed.
Are you okay?
Yeah. What the hell? What the hell has happened there?
I have never had this happen before. Both side airbags completely blew for no reason.
So flipping loud. I've never had that happen before. What the hell? Why has he done that? I've never had that happen before. That is like the scariest thing.
Dude, I don't even know what happened. I
Could
thought
you
it blew up.
Could you imagine if the passenger airbag went off and the driver's went off and it would have smashed his...
Why would it do that? Because the crash data is cleared. How does that make any sense?
Completely cleared.
Why would, that's like a side airbag though. That's like a side impact.
We couldn't work out why that had just happened. We thought maybe there was a trapped wire or something shorted out.
But it's like a signal that...
But that theory's stumped, because to set the airbags off, it's a signal wire. And it's only set 2 of them, not all of them off. It just wasn't making any sense.
Well, what do we do now then?
Put the car in the bin.
Another theory was that the new crash sensors that I installed on the front, were they potentially damaged or had any cracks in them? Or was any of the wires broken there? That could have set them off.
Yeah, but it would have gone off straight away though. Because you were in it.
It would have gone off straight away. That something has told them to go off. I think that module was told them to go off for some reason. Seems so weird.
I then went back to the diagnostic tool, but this time outside the car just in case. And then it clicked.
Oh! Do you know why? Do you know what it is? I know what it is. That module, airbag module, is a yaw sensor as well. We've plugged it in on the side.
And then turned it on.
It thinks it's rolled.
No.
It's meant to be bolted to the chassis in the middle of the car, and we've plugged it in and done
then
that.
now it thinks it's flipped out. Oh my god.
Remember earlier in the video where I said this? It's actually bolted to the chassis because I think it has that yaw sensor in it. So if the car's gone upside down and rolled, then it would know. A yaw sensor is usually bolted in the middle and at the lowest point of the car. And what this does is communicate with the rest of the car to tell it what position it's in. It even works with the ABS. There's a frame which moves around left to right, up and down, side to side, detecting what position the car's at. If the car goes upside down, the yaw sensor will know about it and it will send a signal to the side airbags to protect you when you roll. Now remember, we plugged in the airbag module loosely on the side, and when the airbags deployed, I was sitting in the car with the ignition on whilst the fault codes are reading. And if you look just here, I move my arm down behind the sensor console and pick up the airbag module and actually flip it upside down to see if it was plugged in. And at that moment, it went wrong.
Look, here's the sensor here.
Yes.
If you throw that round,
He's hiding behind the door.
So basically, don't throw this around. This has got to be bolted to the chassis, then plugged in. So what we're going to try and do now is put it back where it was, which was what we was attempting. Anyway,
We've got to clear the codes first. Got to give it to Dips.
no, we're going to try and see if we can get the steering lock off.
Okay, so we're gonna put it on.
And then get it to the body shop, and then Dips can clear it, and then we kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Now the airbag module will have more crash data stored on it. So we'll have to give it to Dips to clear it off again. But in the meantime, I'm going to bolt it back on the chassis.
2 in. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
So we can move the car. but it still didn't bring the steering lock off. So we decided to push the roof lining back in the car and plug that in to see if that brought the steering lock off for some reason.
Steering lock? No. No steering lock. Steering column locked.
But it didn't work. Actually, what it turned out to be was that the boot lid wasn't on or connected. Once we connected that, the steering lock came off and we could get it to the body shop. The SVR is back from the body shop and the roof has been repaired. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's brand new.
Yeah, no dents in there anymore. Yes. Okay, no dents. Now we can put the screen in and put the full interior back in and hopefully we get no explosions again. Right, round 2. Again, these plug before you remove it. And there's one 2-pin connector that needs to be unplugged before you remove it. Finished. Airbags out. This one is my enemy. We had a fight. And in come the new airbags, which I managed to get for £60 off eBay for the pair. So luckily it wasn't too expensive of a mistake. Bolt these into place and plug back in that electrical connector. Airbags in. We're back to where we were. Now, I think we can put the seatbelts in at least. And the seatbelts have arrived back from the airbag team in a different colour. We've got a way that we're in the starting waiting to you back. Had another very big hiccup later.
There we go, that clip. That went in. The seats, the back seats are in. The roof lining is in. It's looking good, but now we're at that big moment. The big moment before where it blew up on my head. So what we're going to do now is be very, very gentle and delicate with this module, and Dips is going to put it in. He's gonna...
I'm ready!
Don't rock that!
I'm ready!
Don't rock it! We've got the battery disconnected and we're going to go put it in. And what we've learned is that you put it in, you bolt it in, and then you plug it in. Go Dips. In goes the explosive device. Is that fully down?
Yeah.
Right.
Just gonna bolt it down.
10 mils. Prop it in and bolted. Right. Yeah. Now that the module's in place, we've got to slide back in the center console and bolt it all down, making sure we connect up all the electrical connections and slide back all the trims back to how it was. We're almost there. Finally, left for the interior are the front seats. Get them in the car, connect up everything underneath the seats which make them work, tighten up the 2 bolts at the rear of the seats to hold it in the car, and then put the bolt in to hold the seat belt in. We won't be able to bolt the front of the railing until we have power to the car, but in the meantime I could put in the driver's seat. We need to connect the battery to get to the front bolts in the seat. Now everything is plugged in, and this is round 2 of hopefully the airbag's not going off. I'm going to go connect that battery, hopefully we'll move the seats back. We should have no faults apart from the front bumper being off, and it should start. We haven't had it started since we've done all that stuff on the front end, since we serviced it, since we put coolant in it, since we put oil in it. Let's go to the back. Connected.
It would be funny though if it went off for a second.
It wouldn't be funny.
It would be hilarious.
Yeah, who for? Good news. Seats are going back. We have committed. We put a lot in without testing whether we've plugged it in or not.
Are you ready, team?
We're ready, team.
Ready?
Ready?
Come on, press the button.
Right.
Ready?
So it's on the brake.
Ready?
Yeah.
Seems good. Seems smooth. It seems well smooth.
It's doing alright.
Any airbag light? No airbag light. No airbag light either.
Sounds good.
Everything seems good. And the only lights that are on the dashboard are ones that should clear out when we drive it, as they're all to do with the ABS. This is definitely worth subscribing for.
How have we done that? Are these the lights all on? Yeah. Yeah? Oh my god, I'm so scared of, I'm still nervous the bag's gonna go off. Yeah! This was £1,000. Was it 1,000 just on its own or?
£1,000 on its own.
Second hand. Second hand.
Second hand as well, yeah.
No wonder someone stole this.
One of the last pieces to go on the engine is the full carbon engine cover, which was missing when we got the car. Look at that! Look. A few of the fluids needed topping up as well, but the car was running good. I can't believe how smooth it sounds compared to what it was like when we first got it. It was like rattling. But then things took a turn for the worse.
Sounds well evil. Oh no.
Did you just drop it? No, turn it off.
What just happened?
Just exploded.
You're joking.
No. No.
Jesus, that went like so close to my face.
Oh, the fans blew up.
The fans
Oh
just
my
absolutely
God.
sent it. This is just disintegrated.
That's not good.
In the rad,
I don't think so, because there's no coolant coming out anywhere. There's no water.
My God.
What?
No, it's very bad.
What's happened? Belts?
Very bad.
Is it belts?
The whole pulley snapped off. But you know the pulley the fan's on? That's not on anything.
That's not good.
No way.
You see?
Oh my. It snapped off the whole bracket.
Oh, you're joking.
Oh
How does that
my
happen
God.
just by revving it like that?
Yeah, that is bad. Yeah, I think you can.
This car has just been problem after problem.
This weren't looking good. So I had to start removing some of the intake pipes that I've just previously installed to see if we could get a better look. Hoping it could be fixed. 15 and 15. Oh no. Where does that even go? Oh my God. The viscous fan and the pulley has come off as one piece. And it seems the bracket, which holds the fan, has actually snapped off. It's got a huge crack in it, you can see here.
That whole thing is just disintegrated.
So right now I'm trying to unbolt the bracket, which bolts to the engine, and try and figure out how and why this has happened. Oh,
It's well warm. Look at that, it's just sheared in half. Oh, all in there. Wait, stop the moving things. All that in there.
yeah. Oh, it snapped off the cylinder head.
You're joking.
No. Look, there's a hole in it. Oh my days. Oh my God. So that has toasted the engine.
It's put a hole in the cylinder.
In the cylinder head. There's that, which you'd think if it's just that would be alright, because this is just a bolt on, bolt off part. It's all cast. It's got a pulley on here, roller pulley, tensioner. This is what the pulley for the viscous fan sits on. So that if it was just that, you'd be alright. But that bracket bolts to the engine, and when the bracket's pulled off, it's pulled part of the engine with it as well. That's the block.
That's the block.
That's not off that. That would have gone. Look, this is the thread here, and that would have gone there. It was on this one.
This
there. That would have gone there.
And that's the inside of your
And
block.
that's pulled it out of the block. And that damage has completely wrote off the engine. Look at the hole in the cylinder block here. With a torch, you can see through into the timing chain. I have no idea how this has happened. There is an option that we could re-weld that part of the engine back onto the block, but how strong is it going to be? And would you ever trust it again? There's a chance it will just continue to leak oil, especially with the heat cycles this engine goes through. I've never seen anything like this before. I had to look back on the footage to check the damage to that viscous fan, and there's a chance that when it had the accident, it may have hit the fan so hard that it could have caused damage to that bracket. But on the footage, I couldn't really see much. There's another option that our hammering and chiseling to get it off could have caused this damage as well. But I can't see that being like there. There's probably a reason this fan was so tight, and it could have been from impact. Even after we got it off, you still can't see any damage to the bracket. I think what's caused that is impact first.
So it could have been like stress fractures, and then we've made it worse.
Yeah, I think so. The fact we have to change the whole engine because of that is wild.
Well, there is a hole in it.
The annoying thing, we were doing so well. This SVR cost me £25,000 at auction, and a similar spec carbon edition, which is the same as ours, are selling for over £60,000. And so far, the front end cost me £9,000, the engine cover £1,000, viscous fan was £200, The airbag kit was £1,100. The curtain airbags was £60. And we still got the windscreen and the paint to pay for, which still brings us way under that £60,000 marker. But now it's looking like we might have to buy an engine. Well, sometimes it doesn't always go your way, and this is definitely one of them. And I think we paid the price. On the Rolls Royce, we got so lucky, and then on the next one, you get unlucky, and that is just life. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you've enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button. I certainly did enjoy it up to now. See you in the next video. Peace out.
That's how Tony does it. Seems like that. He always jumps it.
We're about to drive this Range Rover SVR to the Sahara Desert. The most isolated place.
Look at that.
Now we got this off eBay and we went to pick it up and the chap said, it says you cannot film anything without permission here.
You're speeding.
Speeding?
7 kilometers, yes.
And it's over 2,000 miles away from home. The car we're attempting it in, this crash damaged Range Rover SVR. I bought this SVR from Copart Crash Damage and we attempted to rebuild the full car in 7 days, but it all went wrong. Just as we thought we was about to finish the build, the viscous fan blew off the front of the car, ripping a hole out of the cylinder block, destroying the engine. So that has toasted the engine. We still have no idea how this happened, but we know if we want to get to the Sahara Desert, I'm going to have to fix it. And to fix it, I'm going to have to start by taking out the engine. Now, if I said taking this engine out was going to be easier, then I'd be lying. It seems like Land Rover like to use loads of different size nuts and bolts to hold everything in, unlike a lot of the German cars that I work on. But despite that, my plan is to drop the engine with the subframe and the gearbox attached to it. To do so, I'm hanging up the brake calipers so they can stay with the car so I don't have to bleed them afterwards. But I do have to take the exhaust off so I can access the prop shaft which goes from the back of the gearbox to the rear differential. After that, it's just a case of disconnecting everything that's running from the engine to the car. And once I've done that, I can start undoing the bolts which hold the gearbox mount to the chassis. Now the engine is just held in with a few subframe bolts, so I can lower the car down and start taking off everything at the top of the car, like the aircon lines and the fuel lines, which go from the fuel tank at the back of the car to the engine at the front, and then the engine ECU. After that, I can lower the car back down and I've got the axle stands ready, so when I take out these subframe bolts, the subframe should just rest on the axle stands. And once I'm 100% confident I've disconnected everything, we can lift the car up and the engine and gearbox should stay where it is. Then I've just got to remove the radiator from the front of the engine.
Thank God.
And with that removed, we should be able to get a better look at the damage.
And there it is. The hole that has caused all of this.
This is the cylinder block. It's not a timing cover. This is the timing cover that can be removed. That's the cylinder block. We have two options. One option was to re-weld the bracket back onto the cylinder block. Would you trust it? I don't know. It's always going to be in my mind, and especially when we're about to attempt a crazy journey into the Sahara Desert, I don't want that on my mind. And our other option was to just send it and buy a second-hand engine. And that's what we're doing.
We got the engine!
What are you enthusiastic about?
Here is the brand new second-hand engine that I picked up off eBay for £8,000. But there was something I noticed which wasn't quite right with it. So I wanted to do a few checks before we jumped into throwing it into the car.
Right, is that like a little...
That is water, yeah, that is water.
Yeah, there's a puddle there, isn't there? Look at that.
Now we got this off eBay and we went to pick it up and the chap said he wants the gearbox back so when we split it off. Now, there's a bunch of things that when this has arrived, it's not filled us with confidence. For example, this engine, this gearbox has definitely not come on this engine as standard because we've seen these clips here. You can see that clip. is supposed to clip into there, but there's already a clip here, and this clip here is supposed to go into there, but there's already a clip in there. So this is not the original box. All of these bell housing bolts are in the wrong place, and then there was a coil pack missing off it, plugs missing off it, and then we took spark plugs out. Spark plugs had cracks in, and the inside of the intake was full of water, so it really didn't fill us with confidence. But luckily, we have called him, and because we've only just picked it up, he's happy to take it back. So at least we didn't get scammed. He's apologised because he didn't know himself. So this one goes back. We're going to get another one for cheaper, which has done a little bit more miles. So my dad's going to pick that one up, and hopefully that one looks a bit better. Let's wait for him to arrive. A near miss there. That could have been a complete disaster. But whilst we wait for my dad to take that engine back and go and collect another engine off eBay, I'm working away at getting the gearbox off my engine. That way when the new engine arrives, I should be able to refit that gearbox to the new engine. There's a bunch of stuff which hold the engine to the gearbox, like this drive shaft here. Along with that, I'm also going to be taking the downpipes off the engine as well, because they're not included with the new engine that we're buying. Once we've got all the bell housing bolts loose, we should be able to slide the gearbox along with the torque converter off our broken engine. Now we just need to unbolt the engine mounts, which should allow us to lift the broken engine up from the subframe. We've now got it all strapped up, and we can jack the engine crane into the air, which should just leave the subframe lying on the axle stands. Engine is off the subframe, and look at that. One big chunky subframe, steering rack, front differential, that goes all the way back into the gearbox. Oh my days. All of this we're keeping. We've now just got to attach our new engine to it. And here it is.
Look at that.
Woo! £6,000, which I actually think was a pretty good deal, providing this engine's all good. But it does look a lot better than the last one. This thing is going to go through a lot of stress, driving in the heat of the Sahara Desert. Around such a bit of cash from a genuine break thing. I can see why the Queen liked these. She was a mechanic, do you know that? She actually was, but unfortunately she didn't have a YouTube channel. But fortunately, which goes to the gearbox, transfer box, half shaft, which goes to the front differential, and then the back of this goes to the rear differential. It's a big thing. I can see why the Queen liked these. She was a mechanic, do you know that? She actually was, but unfortunately she didn't have a YouTube channel. But fortunately for you guys, I do. And if you've not subscribed to it already, this will be your perfect time. We're really thankful for it. And as we join our gearbox up to our brand new second-hand engine, all of us have got our fingers crossed that this is going to work. And now that the box is fitted to it, we can refit the radiator to the front of the engine, which sits on that subframe. And the good thing about this, we can connect up a lot of it before it's actually in the car. We're ready for action. The new power unit. And what do they call it in F1? The gearbox?
Drivetrain.
And the drivetrain is now on. This thing is pulling us to the Sahara Desert. We hope. We're going to lower the Range Rover down over the top of the engine, gearbox and subframe, and then slide in these bolts which hold the subframe to the car. And once a few bolts are in, we should be able to lift the car up with the engine attached to it and start refitting everything else. Another thing to bear in mind, we've still never actually driven this car, even with the old engine. So we have no idea whether this car had any other underlying issues. But I guess that's the risk you take when you're buying crash damaged cars. And now that the car's in the air, we can bolt up all the subframe bolts, the prop shaft, the front bars, the suspension, the brake calipers, and everything else that we detached just to get the engine out. With all of it done underneath, the car can come back down, and me and Liam can attach everything in the engine bay. The fuel lines, the air filters, the expansion tank for the coolant, and it even has fluid for the anti-roll bar. And last but not least, some engine oil. And we think that's just about enough to get this thing started.
What's it time for?
It's time to start it.
Do you excited?
Do you think it's going to go? Absolutely anything. Coolant level low. We've just spent all day putting this engine in. This is
What was that?
That sounded like a bottom end, didn't it?
Yeah.
That probably.
That engine should definitely not sound like that. There's two engines. The first one was These bearings sit on the bottom of the conrod and go around the crankshaft and allow the piston to go up and down smoothly, and an oil gallery in the crankshaft keeps it all lubricated. But these bearings run such tight tolerances, and if any of them become worn, you'll get a knocking sound like this. The conrod having play on the crankshaft, which basically causes engine failure. And one this noisy definitely requires a full engine rebuild.
All the bits out of this one and putting them in that one.
It may if but it's not good. It's a really bad bottom and not. We can send you the video if you get.
The car might have been running before, but he didn't mention that there was a tap dancer inside the engine. And with this engine being no good, we had to resort to our plan A, fixing the original engine. But there's only one guy we knew that was capable of doing this, Bob at the machine shop. To fix the hole in that engine block, it's going to need some specialist welding, and that's exactly what Bob's known for. And in the meantime, my dad's removing the broken engine from the Range Rover again.
We're rebuilding this part that snapped off the engine. How we're going to do that, we keep melting down this rod and shoving it on there with the TIG welder. As you can see, we're building up in layers, little bit by little bit by little bit. We're only putting on about a millimeter or two at a time. We take one of the rods, we melt the surface with the TIG torch, and then we dip the rod into the surface.
And back at the unit, my dad's detaching the gearbox from the broken engine, in hopes that when Bob's finished fixing our engine, we can connect it back to that one. Now, because Bob's welding cast aluminium, it requires some TIG welding, which takes a lot of skill. But Bob actually teaches this, and you can book him for lessons at the machine shop to learn it. I definitely need to get in on some.
Yeah.
Once he's filled the hole up in the engine with weld, he's now got to make sure that it's flat and perfect for the bracket to sit onto. And with a bit of machine work, it seems he's doing pretty well.
We're going to offer this up now to try and find the hole. So we bolt through there, and then we can use this hole here to pick up where we should be on this pad. Oh, I love that. That's very good. Next thing we do, get a drill bit that fits perfectly in that hole.
And he's got to drill out a hole in his weld that he's just put on, so we can insert a bolt which holds the bracket onto the engine. Not only has he got to drill a hole, he's got to tap a thread in it as well.
Last job we're going to do is put a helicoil in. It's a replacement thread. So instead of bolting into the aluminium, you bolt into the steel piece.
He does this because the steel is much stronger than the aluminium, and then there's way less risk of the threads.
खेलूंगा यार, लेकिन ऐसी लॉबी आ रही है ना, मैंने अभी मेरे 2 गेम डॉज हुए और कोई माइक ही नहीं खोलता, कुछ कॉम्स नहीं, कॉम्स बंद होते, ऐसा हो रहा है सीन, समझ रहे हो? मैंने गो करने का ट्राई किया, बट मेरे को समझ गया कि ये तो कैंसरस गेम पर निकलने वाला है, तो इसीलिए फिर मैंने डीक्यू कर दिया। मतलब एक गेम तो सामने वालों ने ही डॉज कर दिया, मतलब मेरी टीम ने, और एक गेम मैंने डॉज कर दिया। एक पे माइक नहीं था।
Stripping out of the engine again. Clever move by Bob, but I never doubted him.
It's nice and snug now.
And look at that. We're hoping that this is stronger and better than OEM. But there's only one way to find out whether this has worked. So here it is, our original engine, which exploded itself. But hopefully, Bob has solved it. The fate nice and through where that should be. That isn't even welded on the old part. That's a whole new piece that is actually welded together. So This hopefully should be good. But the thing is with engine stuff, you never know until we get it in. Engine, the original engine goes back into some tips already. Now, this repair worked, and now it's time. We thought we'd give Hannah the honours of starting it, as she might bring us a little bit more luck than last time. Cool, never like. Okay, that's it. Nothing about oil. Right, come on then. Do it. Yeah. Go. That sounds well smooth. The fan's on. I think it's working. On your head. I think it's.
Sounds alright.
Yeah.
Why did you stand back?
I think it sounds okay. We haven't even drove this car yet. We've got to drive it across the desert. We need to put everything all back together now. There's under trays to go on, there's bumpers to go in, fluids to go in, coolant to go in. That sounds dead smooth. Bob? It was fixed. Now let's finish off everything that we couldn't finish off when we originally bought the car. The coolant's in, the exhaust is going on. The carbon mirror cap was missing from the accident, so I managed to find one on eBay, and we can refit that. It's coming together now. We're going to change the sunroof whilst there's aircon being put in it, because we're going to need the aircon for the desert, for sure. When we picked up the car, there was damage to the roof, and the pan roof was smashed at the back. Screensaver already come and removed that part of the roof. We had to clean it up, and then they could apply the adhesive to fit a new one. I managed to find a new one off eBay for around £200, but after refitting the rear glass, we noticed that the actual sunroof was bent from whatever hit into it in the accident. You can see the slight bend in it here. Luckily for us, the sunroof just unbolts. Once you lift it up into this position, you can access all 4 bolts to lift the roof out of place. And once we've got that out, we should be able to just refit in a second-hand one.
Look at that. New tinted sunroof so nobody can see through it when they're in their aircraft.
My dad's lifted me the second-hand sunroof that we bought. We slide that into place, but it's not just a case of bolting it straight in. It took a lot of aligning up to make sure it sit nice and flush. The buttons, which are okay. One, this is the spec that you wanted. It's been an SVR to GAN. 1, 2, it's out. Pressure warning light. How are we looking? No faults apart from the tyre pressure warning light, which will go out once I start driving because I've just inflated the tyres. Oh my god, I'm actually nervous to drive this car. Like, I'm scared of everything. But I'm sure I'll gain confidence once I get moving. The SVR was running and it was leaving the ramp for the first time since the crash.
This is it. Does it move? It moves, yes.
Everything was looking so good. And this car's already been on a journey itself. From the moment we picked it up, it was the unit. Come on. And now it's actually driving out the unit. The unit.
This is where the journey starts.
Yeah, I think I'm so, I don't know. Miles. We've gone huge. We're going, should have no, yeah, for proper terrain. On the side. Literally on the SVR. Now saying goodbye to the standard 22-inch alloys that you get with the Range Rover SVR. And it looks like somebody's already fitted wheel spacers to this one to just add a little bit more aggression to the stock wheels. But with the Wheel Mania alloys, we're not going to need those spacers. We've gone up a size in wheel. 23-inch with a way more aggressive fitment. Oh, it looks how it should have looked from factory, doesn't it? The fitment's solid, isn't it? No spacers. So at least we've got peace of mind that we've got no wheel spacers on when we're sending it in the desert. That looks proper. The car does need to clean now, but Wheel Mania have smashed it again. I knew they would, and then we've got some decent tyres for the sand as well. This Range Rover is ready for the sand. If you want to get some wheels, you know where to come. Wheel Mania. I don't need to say it over and over again. You already know. Because look at that. Right. To the sun. We hope it's going to be sun, eh?
I hope it is.
To the sun.
were landing in Almeria, in Spain. And the road trip would start from here. The SVR had been shipped here, and we'd have to travel on a ferry with the car into Morocco. The shipping company wouldn't take the car directly to Morocco due to loads of complications at the borders.
Guys, the car made it.
Has it made it?
The car's made it.
Oh, is it getting it off still?
Yeah, we hope so.
Yeah.
On the trip, it'll be me, Matt the cameraman, my dad, and Toby, the second cameraman. But what they didn't realise is that I had a little surprise for them.
So here we are, the SVR has arrived in the south of Spain, Almeria. We've just got to get it off the trailer now, and hopefully we'll make it to the Sahara Desert. It's a big moment already. It's this is the third time we started the engine since we fixed it.
Are you excited for the trip?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Are you excited for the trip, Toby?
I'm gassed, mate. This is sick. This is actually so sick.
Have you ever done a road trip in an SVR before?
No.
No.
Especially one with a welded engine.
Big moment. It started.
This is it then. The Range Rover SVR being unloaded and touchdown in Spain.
Well,
yeah, let me just... You're in Lee!
Oh, we're in that!
You're in Lee!
Lee's the Land Rover. I bought him just before this trip. And you guys are in that. It's a 2000 Land Rover Defender 90. 150 horsepower. It's straight parked. It's got a remat. And you two are going to get on like a house on fire in there. It's amazing.
Say hello to Lee, the Land Rover. My dad and Toby's choice of transport. Well, it was more my choice. And they have to deal with it.
I can't tell if you're joking or not. I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Oh, let's hope it's been maintained well. It's insurance and the trade sale, just in case you get pulled over. We had to buy it trade, so we got no warranty, unfortunately. There.
How much is
It's done 86,000 miles.
But let me tell you this, That car there has done 27,000 miles and it's broke down about 4 times and been in an accident. That car there is 26 years old and it's done 186,000 miles and it's still running.
That's true. They're reliable cars.
Yeah.
Now, ever since from when I can remember, Land Rover have always advertised their cars on being able to do pretty much anything. And one of those things is driving on sand. Now, the place we're heading to in the Sahara Desert is only accessible via off-road car. But now we're about to put to the test and hopefully prove that Land Rover does exactly what it's advertised to do, regardless of the age.
Time to set off to the Sahara Desert. Looking forward to it now.
What do you think, Toby?
It's like climbing a tree getting in it.
Right, let's do it.
I'm glad we're in this. This is far more comfortable.
Don't speak too soon.
That's true, yeah. But I don't think they'll give us a lift if we break down, actually. I think
No,
they're
definitely not.
Yeah.
Oh, can't wait to stay safe on this trip.
What, it doesn't
Oh
clip
wait,
in?
it doesn't clip in.
So now we've just got to complete a short journey from Almeria Airport to the ferry docks down the road.
Good in here.
Great in here.
So quiet. Yeah, I mean that sounds really quiet.
At 86,000 miles, and that's the only service history we've got.
But boarding the ferry wasn't just going to be as easy as it sounds. Of course, we were going to run into a problem.
Matt's been pulled over to get searched. We're getting on the ferry. I just hope they let him on.
So the guys have gotten a ferry and we're just stuck here.
We've been literally pulled over. SVRs have a bad name anyway, don't they? Oh, they've not told us why they pulled us.
They just said...
They've just told us. Yeah, and then just shouted at us. There's no, reason.
Good evening. Stop the car, please. The document for the car?
Yeah.
Who is the owner of the car?
Me.
You are the owner?
Yeah.
The border control proceeded to check all of our documents and then go round and check every single VIN number on the car.
What is the insurance? Or the registration?
That's the registration of the car?
Yeah.
It's not a great start. Little did we know, this was going to be stop 1 of many police encounters we were going to have on this trip.
It's okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Have a good trip.
Thank you. Okay, that was weird, but let's go.
That was really weird. Didn't say anything, didn't say why.
Let's go to Morocco.
Matt's been given the all clear. He's coming on the ferry. That's a bit of a shame.
All aboard the boat to Morocco.
We all made it onto the ferry. I don't know quite how. Let's see what this is like.
Now the ferry is a 10-hour trip, leaving the coast of Almeria and headed to the city of Nador. We managed to get some sleep in our cabin, and the next morning when we woke up, we could see the shore of Morocco.
It's actually quite warm.
The sunrise and the country looked amazing, and our road trip started here, but not without another incident.
Well, we're here. When you come out of the port, not really a pleasant experience, but there you go. Everyone's trying to sell you SIM cards.
Tony, what the hell has just happened? There was a guy literally just sprinting after the car to sell us a SIM card. But yeah, Matt and Matt are still getting searched and we haven't heard anything from them, so who knows what's going on.
Matt's just been taken into an office for having a drone, and now I'm just sat here surrounded by police.
One thing we didn't realise when coming to Morocco, that there's a law against having a drone. Once again, my car was randomly spot checked and they found the drone.
So it's been about half an hour and we're still waiting to see what's happening with Matt.
We're waiting. Matt's been taken away to an interrogation room. So we've been told.
Thing is, we're laughing about this, but this actually could just be serious, couldn't it?
They said that you can't have a drone in this country. I'm guessing it's for like military bases and just coming and flying over. Yeah, everyone's very serious here.
What is happening? Tony, what is happening?
Drones left the chat.
That was intense.
That was just terrible.
Just had the latest.
Go on, give us the news.
We're free.
Oh, yes.
I was let out after sitting with police for over half an hour. Now we just got to find the guys and meet back up. Oh my god. The SVR is in a country that we've never been to, and we've only driven this car to Wheelmania and back. This is scary. Like if we break down, we've had it.
We've seen a speck of blue.
Yeah, 10-4, got an eyeball.
I was there for so long. So drones got taken. That you were saying, what am I filming? Why am I here filming? What am I doing? Blah blah blah. So I explained, and he said you cannot film. Like he said, you cannot film anything without permission here. When we're filming, we've just got to make sure we're like just keeping it discreet. And then they were asking if I was doing like journalism or something. I was like, no, YouTube. And then he says, where are you going? And I said, Il-Frain. He goes, you must be crazy. And then I was like, you driving there? I said, yeah. And he went, you must be crazy. He goes, it's open, drive. Okay.
Basically, there's like nothing there, is there?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I think the trip is just sketchy.
Yeah, I think let's get out of here and try and find somewhere that feels a little bit more safe. So not a great start, but regardless, we continued our journey, heading from Nador to a place called Il-Frain, which is almost a halfway point. Now the country looked beautiful, but for us, it was a bit of a culture shock.
So glad we're in this. Every person is looking at that bright blue car you're in.
Toby was right. It was hard not to stand out in a bright blue SVR. Joe went Top Gear and everything, do all these trips, or like the Grand Tour. They have runners, so they have like people that go out and do like the research before the trip, who actually go out and do the trip first, so they know where they're going, what to do, and so they don't get in any trouble. We don't have that, so we just get thrown in straight away, and if there is any problems, we've got to experience it. And soon, the busy city we were in
merged more into a sandy countryside.
Camels. We love a good camel, don't we, Tony?
And as we was out the city now, we found a petrol station and we thought this was a good time just to check over the cars.
Has that just come out of Lee? Has that just come out of
That's actually not good at all.
Does that come out of Lee?
Definitely.
Who else can it come out of?
Well, like I say, good news is at least it's got something in for it to come out.
How's she looking?
We're just checking the repair. Oh yeah, dry as anything down there. Dry as anything.
Yes, the belly to the beast.
There's not really much difference between the two, is there really?
I don't see it. Hold on. Why is the bonnet coming off like
the
that?
bonnet's come off.
Why has the bonnet come off? Oh no. I thought that was falling on me then. That bonnet's come off.
Our journey continued and it got more and more isolated the further we drove.
How you doing for noise in there?
You what?
It sounds like they're in a tunnel.
The place we're heading to, in Ilfrane, is known as being a mini Switzerland in Morocco, and sometimes even gets snow. This place is at a much higher altitude than the rest of Morocco, so we're expecting the temperatures to drop and the scenery to change a lot. And it wasn't long before we arrived in our first hotel, in Ilfrane. Arrival.
It's all quiet, isn't it?
Yeah.
So quiet.
Made it.
Lee's done it.
Day one.
Being woken up to prayer was kind of peaceful. But we were quick to get back on the road as we had a big drive ahead into the Sahara Desert.
This is mental. It does not feel like Morocco, does it? Right, back on the road. We're going that way.
Do you think Lee's shock absorber's on its way out?
The scenery continued to amaze us, but this was the day where we really started to experience Morocco. Now we found out as you travel between each village, there's a lot of random police spot checks. Some don't stop you at all. Some stop you.
Hello. I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
Where are you from?
England.
Ask a few questions and then let you go on.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
These spot checks are supposed to be there to keep the locals safe, but as we was coming up to one spot check, both of us ran into a problem.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Fine. I'm
Yes.
fine.
Good.
And you?
How are
How
you?
are you? Paper the car, please.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Where are you from?
England.
England.
Yeah.
I'm Englishman, is there?
Yeah.
At first, we thought it was just a regular stop from a friendly police officer, but then it changed.
You speeding?
Speeding?
7 kilometers, yes. Thank you. Like 80, you 100.
He went on to say I was speeding, when I was actually being so careful to stay under the speed limit due to all of these police stops. I was beginning to think maybe I was, and I just slipped up a bit.
They're saying we were speeding, which...
And I literally said as well the speed limit, so I knew I was staying to it.
Yeah.
I said it was 60, but it was actually 80.
But then apparently now they're questioning these guys and saying that they were speeding, so but they got their papers out already.
He told me to get out of the car and pay a fine of 300 dirhams, which is around £30, cash only. I had 200 dirhams in my pocket and he said, that's enough. Then we found out my dad was getting the same fine.
Honestly, you wouldn't believe what I've just done.
We then were able to move on, leaving my dad and Toby paying their fine. Something wasn't right.
Pulled up at the petrol station and we don't know where the lads have gone.
They were still at that checkpoint. My dad was paying the fine.
We've been sat here for about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, they were just behind us. If we drive back through, it's so bait, innit? Where are they?
Now, what do we do? Do we go back or do we wait?
The village that we just drove through, a lot of attention was drawn to the SVR, so I really didn't want to have to drive back through it, but we had to.
Lads, can you hear us? Okay, yeah, let's go back.
Right, like, they've been too long.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Unless they drove past, but...
No, we were literally, you could see the petrol station ages ago, and I was looking, but this is probably the sketchiest part we've been through so far.
Definitely.
But shortly after driving back through, they showed up.
What just happened?
I got away with half the overtaking fine.
Oh, that was your charm and good looks.
So, yeah, that was in my charm. But then when he came back to say bye-bye, the little man here was filming, and he saw him filming.
Oh, you got caught.
The last clip I filmed was us. I was explaining the overtaking, and then Tony, obviously, we were with the police, and Tony was with the police, and I was filming myself from underneath, like explaining what was going on. And then after that, I literally filmed the police for like 2 seconds, and he saw me in the corner of his eye, and I was like, saw him coming over, tried to delete it quick. I was like panicking, I couldn't do it. Saw me, and then literally we've ended up giving him 400 dirhams gone. He took pictures of my passports. He
took pictures of your passports? Yeah. What, are you felons now?
Yeah,
are you felons?
He wrote down all his details.
But you were filming, so why is it Tony?
Because of the driving licence. He just looks at the driving licence, drove it all down, wrote it all down.
So now it's your fault that Tony's going to prison?
Basically, yeah.
Free on Tony.
He went on Google Translate, obviously typed in whatever, it came up with, "You have bad intentions."
Oh.
I was like, well,
it's like a fortune cookie, yeah.
We continued our journey, as we was only around 2 hours from the Sahara Desert now, making sure we was extra cautious of our speed.
We've now done 400 miles, and the sun's still shining.
But then, it happened again. Here's us entering in an 80-kilometre zone. Shortly after, we were stopped by the police, again.
Hello.
Hello.
Armstrong.
Yeah, that's right.
Il faut marcher doucement, Armstrong. La vitesse est limitée à 60 Armstrong. Vous avez le 71 Armstrong.
Okay.
71.
How many?
150 dirhams.
150.
150, oui. Driver license?
Driving license.
12.
Infraction de limit speed. Like 16 and 16.
Now this officer was saying that we was doing 77 kilometers an hour in a 60 zone, but this time the fine was only 150 dirham, around £15.
Another speeding ticket. I've been doing the speed limit, if not under, everywhere he goes. What did he say speed limit was? 60.
60, and you were going 77. He was nice enough to write it on our wing mirror for us.
I wonder where he caught me doing 77. Like, where? I don't...
You win some and you lose some, but we kind of got what was going on here. Nevertheless, the Sahara Desert was in sight.
We're almost there. It is literally inside the Sahara Desert, and it looks so strange, like mountains but with sand. It's so random because you're in the middle of nowhere, and there it is. So imagine this road is going to turn less roady like when we get in there, and then we're going to try out sand mode and see how both cars get on. We are so far away from home though, so far.
How surreal is that? And camels just chilling by the side of the road. I've never experienced anything like it.
Let's do it, look at this. Literally got the whole of the Sahara Desert in front of us.
Oh my god. This is mad.
You think Leo will go over there?
Well, up there you reckon? This is madness.
We were just at the edge of the Sahara Desert here, and it was the first time both cars have been on the sand. So we thought this was the perfect opportunity to see if they do what they're designed to. We have made it just to the edge of the Sahara Desert now. This is the start of the test of these two cars. We've set a course out around the sand dunes here, and it's timed, but there's a twist. Our passengers will be carrying 2 open bottles of water, and the passenger with the least water at the end has 2 seconds added to their time. You're in the back of Lee, and Matt is in the back of the SVR. Let's start this test. Okay, remember, this is 2 seconds.
Drive smoothly in.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, good start, good start. Take 2.
Come on, Lee.
Go on, Lee.
Go on, Lee.
Yes! Yes!
Go.
Come on, Tony.
Now, what I was going to tell you guys, whilst they're on the track, this is literally the first time we used Y-Food for this. The food has been so strange here in Morocco, and it was just the best time for Y-Food, which is a meal replacement drink. And the best thing about it, it's full of vitamins, minerals, it's high in fibre, high in protein, lactose-free, gluten-free, and there's no added sugar. And it gives us literally everything we needed to keep going on this road trip without stopping off at some sketchy place we don't know for food.
Come on, Tony, he's in the zone. Come on.
The good thing as well, because we've been drinking this literally every single day since we've been here, there's loads of different flavours, so we haven't got bored.
Oh, the camera's all over the place.
Oh!
Yes! Come on!
To cross the line, should we see how much water Toby's got left?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh!
Light work.
Now, time for the SVR.
Okay, I'm trying. The water's good, the water's good.
It was doing amazing.
We're going for speed, but oh my
Oh my god.
And it looked good whilst doing it.
Oh, it's second and wide line.
Across the line! Yes!
You've not filled it up.
We definitely have less water.
Yeah, definitely 2 seconds on there.
I'll tell you what, it looked faster. It did look fast.
So our wet lap time was 49 seconds.
Is that including?
Including the extra 2 seconds because you soaked me. Your time?
Go on then.
1 minute.
Yes!
13 seconds.
Oh my god, he's so slow!
I told you.
Now, if you want to grab a Y-Food, you can grab a taster pack with the link in the description box below to find your favourite flavour, whether it be happy banana, chocolate, coffee, whatever it may be. You can get that with the link in the description box below. And with the banner appearing underneath me right now, there'll be a discount code for the Y-Food as well. Let's head on into the desert. No, we'll try it first.
Oh my god.
As it's always when you do it at the last part, innit?
Yeah.
You know, like we've done everything and we're like, oh, let's go.
Finish filming.
Got my dad in the car, we just rolled down here and I accelerated and the back end just slid down here into the Never Never sand.
Basically, the situation is now we literally can't get the car out, can we?
And it's going to get dark in 2 hours.
Yeah. But if you look, like the car is just absolutely like...
It's just digging more and more, innit? And even
Yeah.
if we get out into that bit, it's going to be soft there, so we're going to have to keep flooring. The SVR was stuck. And we only had about 2 hours of daylight left. And we needed to get back on the road if we had any hope in making our destination. This is not good. In the end, some of the locals come out to try and help us get this SVR out.
And thank God they did.
Yes! Go, go, go! Yeah! Come on, guys! Yeah! Keep going, go down there!
Good work. The SVR was out, but we still had a long journey ahead of us. And we were back on concrete. But we still had a long journey ahead of us. And we were back on concrete. But not for long.
What are we doing there? Surely it's not down there.
Looks like it is.
No way.
Here we go. Our trip across the Sahara Desert starts now. We've had some practice, but this is when it gets serious.
This is it. This is it. The true test of the Range Rover, the true test of our rebuild. We've made it all the way through Morocco.
Is where.
Oh my God!
How are we going to get out of this?
Oh my God!
Lee went down to test this road first to see if we could actually get down it. Straight. There's the rain.
Feel ready.
It
in. So the suspension is quite rigid when it wants to be, but what a car it's been.
Middle of the Sahara.
Here we go.
In this car.
Is where the camp is. What a journey it's been. How has made it.
An old 2000 Land Rover from my day.
They advertise the Land Rovers and the Range Rovers to be able to do all of this, and do you know what, fair play to them, because it did do all of it, and the repair held out. We did good. We changed the engine multiple times, we did a lot of work, and we used nearly enough every single mode, and it was worth it for that view.
Both cars made it. We were so far into Morocco and enjoying the Sahara Desert until the sun went down, and that's where we'll be staying tonight.
Oh wow, look at the camp.
This is definitely in the middle of nowhere.
Well and true there.
Yes, vibes. Thank you.
And although Morocco has been stressful at times, what a beautiful country it turned out to be. And what an amazing journey both cars have been on. But one of them has to go.
Land Rover haven't been lying since 2000 at least. What an adventure for us and for the Range Rover, and the adventure can now continue with one of you guys, because you can take home the Range Rover for just £10, and on top of that we're also giving away £10,000 cash to the winner. You can win the Range Rover SVR with high-speed competitions with the link in the description box below. The live draw is next week, and one of you are going to be taking the Range Rover SVR home. Good luck to every single one that enters, and thank you so much for watching this video.
Most players believe their bottleneck is mechanics in ranked. And while most of the time I would agree, but what if that's not the case? In this coaching session, I'm reviewing a Gold 2 Euro player where his mechanics and his aim is already strong for his rank. So what could the issue actually be? Let's break it down together. I'm Bonkar, the current head coach of NRG. My job is to prepare pro players for the highest level of play. And now I'm here to apply those same concepts so you can rank up too. So first thing, if you look at your mini-map, you can't see all of it, right? You see how it's missing like half of A site and stuff? So like, let's say the enemy team goes A here. You're missing a lot of information. You see my minimap? I see all of it all the time, wherever I am. In your settings, you just go to maps. You need rotate and also keep player centered has to be off. It's gonna be a little bit weird to get used to it, but it goes kind of fast and you're gonna get so much more information. I like to have the minimap size like really big because you can get so much information. You can make it slightly smaller if you want to, and then minimap zoom around 0.9. And this way you're gonna see every single map in Valorant. You're playing Euro. Nice flash, a nice pick. So here, when you see that the smoke is blooming, you know, you see the particles around the smoke and like the sound it makes when it's about to disappear, the smoke.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to cross all the way left again, just go right side here, yeah, so you're not risking, yeah, because you already got a pick. You're in a 5 versus 3. You're running for the pistol and it's perfectly fine. Just cross all the way right side so you don't die here. You end up winning the round anyways, so it's fine. Let's see what we buy here. We're 3.2k.
Oh, my eco when it comes to buying for myself is okay. I almost never look at the enemy's eco. And that's something I learned recently that I should be doing.
100%. I mean, you need to look at their econ here, so you see, can they have an operator? Are they force buying? Could they have shotguns? Should I walk around, take Haven as an example? Should I go into Garage this round because this specific agent, let's say Killjoy, has Judge money and he likes to play Judge on this map? So maybe I shouldn't push Garage here because of the economy. So you can get a lot of information from econ. Holding tab in general, you should just hold tab all the time.
Right.
4 people A lobby. With the next TP.
Oh, I am terrible.
Oh.
I was low backside.
Push out.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. So you see here, you're rotating towards A, you see 4 people. They're all here, like you have gun in hand. And now you just decide to run away, yeah, when your Teo is standing there. Instead of like throwing your clone here as well, be ready with your flash. Your Teo missiles forces them out. If we take a look like this. Teo missiles here. You have a smoke also. Bang, you have a close smoke here. Your Teo missiles like this, so they have to go out. So imagine you flash like this, and then you peek with the flash, and then you peek with your Teo as well. They are, because of the missile, yeah, they're all gonna be like out here. So now you flash, they're all blind, you're peeking, they have eco, yeah, they have classics, no Kevlar, you have a stinger, you just spray them all down. Instead, you're gifting your Tejo a lot of kills. I'm sure he's happy for it. See, he gets 3 kills because of it, you get 1, so he's happy about it, but commit with your teammate there instead, much better.
Right.
So I can already see your mechanics aren't the best when it comes to both aim and movement, but we're gonna see in some more rounds. Normally when it comes to lower rank, I'd even argue some diamond players, they'll focus on like some micro things and stuff, whereas like if you just fix your aim mechanics and like your movement mechanic and you learn how to properly shoot and stuff, that's the only thing you actually need to care about to rank up. And again, you see the minimap thing we spoke about earlier. So right now things are happening towards A, but you cannot see it because your minimap isn't good enough. Imagine your teammate spots 5 people A lobby here. He doesn't need to say anything because you see that 5 of them on minimap. Now you can just knife run into T-spawn and instantly flank them, yeah?
Right.
So 3 mid, knife hand. You need to be careful here when you rotate. You don't know 5. So here's the thing, you said you're pretty good at like managing your own econ, you said. Here's a big problem, yeah. Win pissed around and now you purchase. So you have 3,200 credits. So you choose to buy a Stinger, full Kev and all abilities, yeah? Bang.
Yeah.
Fantastic this round when you play against only the pistols. But the problem with a purchase like this is that when you come into the next round and they have Vandals, like this round, when you're gonna fight the Reyna, your gun is now absolutely trash.
Looking at this part, and I thought, you know, I think I could use my util better.
You can definitely throw the flash here, but it's perfectly fine just swinging off your Tejo who runs away here. Like, I'd argue if you have a better gun, you kill this Reyna. Like, look how many bullets you get off. You make a footstep here so he knows. You get off like fucking 20 bullets before you die, yeah? So like the swing in these things, like it's perfectly fine. Like you have a stinger, you're missing almost all of your bullets. So there's many things you can say about the fight in general. But the main thing for me is like, look at your stinger here, how many bullets you're missing, okay? Do you see here? Like you hit him 3 bullets out of how many bullets did you shoot? I don't even know how many bullets you shot, but you shot a lot of them. So don't focus on the flash. Don't focus on like these things. You are missing your bullets. That's the main thing. You should have killed this enemy. Going in here. Go left here. Yeah, I like it. So look here when you come in.
Right.
Waylay dashes here. Look at minimap where the Waylay is. Do you think you're gonna be able to shoot at this Waylay?
No, absolutely not.
Legit impossible. There's one way you could do it. That's by going left instead of going right. You're already holding the smoke here as well, yeah? The enemy team, they see the Tejo and the Waylay on minimap. They don't know that you're here. They have no idea. So if you could just go left here and hold the smoke instead, you have your Waylay playing here and your Tejo. I promise you, the enemy team, they're gonna come and you would have just like mowed them all down when running through a smoke. But instead, you make the passive decision to run here. You have the timing to go left here. You are in a prime position, just like when you were A Heaven. You are in a prime position to kill them all, but you're making the decision to not capitalize on the opportunity that you have. It was a good TP. You had the timing. You were going towards the left side, but then you made a conscious decision to go right side instead. You're supposed to play off your teammates. If your teammate takes contact and like takes all the heat on themselves, your job is to capitalize on your opportunity.
Alright, so go ahead then.
So this is a thing I say to pretty much everyone I coach when they play ranked. You start A, yeah. Sometimes you can start here perfectly fine. It's the same thing when you start at B, you were hiding in this corner. You had another round when you were starting like here at B. But not a single time. You need to start the first scenario. The first scenario is here with the enemy. So I'm not telling you to like wide out, stand in the open and take a bunch of fights. But you just making like a footstep here, shooting a couple of bullets through this box. Ask for your clove to smoke here for you. There's different scenarios in Valorant. So you have first scenario, second scenario, third scenario when you go side, and then fourth or like fifth, depends on how deep they go on these things, yeah. But right now you're starting in third scenario and you're looking towards the second one.
Yeah, just play aggro, play picks, right?
It's not about playing aggro and playing picks. It's more you need to play out every single scenario. Not every single round, but you need like different things. You need to build up scenarios like, yo, do they insta Waylay stun here? Like, am I gonna die if I start here? You're a Euro, so you can TP out, so you're gonna be fine no matter what. You need to start more aggressive and like start in the first scenarios and like do some damage, try to find a pick. If they're being lazy in the first scenario, because what happens in ranked a lot is that like knife in hand just run like this. So if you start here once, then you're gonna get a free pick, you TP out. As an example.
So make them respect our presence. Basically.
Exactly. You need to make them think, what are we gonna do in this scenario where the Euro is playing all the time and is killing someone every single time, you know?
I think the reason why I played this round, like my first round playing A, why I played back here was I asked my Waylay, where does Waylay usually dash into when they hit A? I was trying to play here so I could punish the Waylay.
Yes, but imagine you hit 2 bullets on the Waylay through the box here and then you go here and you punish the Waylay.
Yeah,
now it's easier to punish. You get the point. It's not that what you're doing is like bad here. You can start here sometimes. That's perfectly fine. But like in general, you need to start up. You need to do things. Nice. Yes. Here we go. Okay, now we're overheating, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at here. Why are you getting multi-kills here? Let's break it down. So you set up a TP, decoy. I'd say fuck the decoy here. It's okay with the decoy, but you're making them known like, oh, maybe I'm gonna walk out B Heaven here. It works. It's perfectly fine to do it. It's also fine to not do it. So you walk out here, you hold the smoke and the chamber trip, yeah? Because you are in a prime position to capitalize. Like you have the golden position here. Like you're insane right here, yeah? Bang. Bang. Really nice. Now you just... I like the confidence that you go for more here. I prefer you do this than compared to the other rounds where you're running away like a little child, you know?
Right.
This is better.
Like a little bitch.
Yeah, like a little bitch. You're running away like a little bitch. Now you're fighting, yeah, with some cojones. That's good. Moving your hips. I like it. Damn, you're moving your hips. It's good. You're dancing. Okay, yeah, we spam here. You're open here to everything, yeah? You should get too close to the angle so they can see you. Honestly, you have pretty good movement in general. Your aim is lacking compared to your movement. Crosshair placement, when you're flicking, when you're trying to look for Sova darts and stuff, you're just way off. But your movement is pretty good, actually. You have decent utility. You have nice rotates and stuff, though, and like getting into like good positions all the time, honestly.
Yeah, they're already on.
Okay, really important thing. This is in general against Sage on all maps. So the Sage walls here, I've never seen a Sage wall here in my entire life, by the way, but it doesn't matter. You break one block. Let's say you would go through this 1x1 doorway right here because of the Sage. Could there be someone left side behind this wall?
For sure.
Could there be someone just behind the wall on the right side here, like they created a corner or something? The wall might be a slightly different here, but you have time here to do things. Yeah, like you're not, like you're prodding out, you're looking for things. Just shoot this block. Like shoot this. You have time. Break more parts of the Sage wall so you have more space. And also you remove potential corners and potential plays that the enemy team can do. Nice. Damn. Look at that. Again, your movement is kind of clean. Your gold, you said?
Well, peek that.
Again, if this is like your every game, you can definitely rank up from gold like quite easily.
Right.
Yeah, like you're in good positions a lot of rounds, you're just hesitating. Unlucky. What the fuck is the Sova doing there? Jump scare, what? Nice shooting though, I like it. Good job. Pretty cool skin. Looks like. Oh shit, take the TP and jump up. Yeah, damn. I've never seen that happen. Oh shit! That's called lazy clearing. You're like clearing it, but you're like, he's not gonna be there.
Right.